Welcome to Lady Wildcats Softball on Lovington Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com. I'm Dawn Morgan alongside TJ Miracle, and we're here with the first of a doubleheader. It's a treat to get to call two softball games, and Dexter is in the house at Wildcat Field on this sunny, somewhat breezy, but beautiful afternoon as both the teams are out warming up, and we're getting ready for what at least appears on paper like it's going to be a pretty good battle or two, with Lovington coming in at 10-4 on the season. In fact, they're getting a lot of respect statewide. They are not only ranked number 2 in New Mexico 4A right now, but they're ranked 13th overall. Pretty good. They're coming off of a good win over St. Pius, 2-1. They escaped with that. They haven't had too many of the close games. They lost to Carlsbad 3-1, but they had earlier a couple weeks ago, but they beat St. Pius in that tournament 2-1. So they're coming home with some momentum, with of course a good look at this team. I talked to Coach McCraw up in the booth here when we first got here, and he said, you know, they played them last year, and he knows they've got some pretty strong pitching. They've got two, a 1A, 1B pitcher, and very different deliveries by those young women, but they have very low ERAs of just over one run apiece. I think it's 1 point.
Actually, it's under one.
Under one for, okay.
Their ace, who I'm sure we'll be seeing in game number 2, who is Daniela Munoz. She has a .70 ERA.
Wow, okay.
Their starter in this game, Kayleen Nevadas, with a .88 ERA. This is a team in Dexter that is scoring about 11 runs a game, give or take, right there, and giving up about 3, and they are 10-0. You mentioned Lovington getting some love from the state. Not quite like Dexter under Arturo Duran. They are number 1 in 3A, and it's not even close, and number 5 overall in the Max Preps matrix in the state.
I was getting to that with head coach Arturo Duran, and I was just down picking up the lineups from him, and I said, hey, Coach, how'd you get lucky? I understand you've got a couple of salty pitchers. How'd you get so lucky? And he just grinned. He looked at me and he said, glad to have him. Glad to have him. So 10-0. They are undefeated, and they're coming in at number 5, as TJ said, overall, but they are ranked number 1 in 3A, and they're coming off of a win against Tularosa this last weekend, 3-0. Shut them out. That's kind of a low score for them. They obviously are capable. They've got some sticks. They're capable of offensive production. As you said, they're putting up against, they're usually putting up 10, 11 runs or so against opponents. So they not only have pitching, but they've got the hitting to back it up. So that's why they're definitely a team to be reckoned with. And I asked Coach McCraw, is everybody healthy and good for this game? He said, yeah, I think we should be in good shape coming off of those games on the road. So, and they're looking for, as strong as they can. This is a good test for them, and they need to be tested. Lovington is going to be starting district on April 15th. So they want to go ahead and get their licks in against as many teams, especially of the better variety, who can challenge them as possible. Of course, they don't want to give up losses, but they're in pre-district mode, and serious pre-district mode, because that gets underway next Tuesday. So, and they're just 1 week from today, as a matter of fact, they'll start their district, and it's going to be here at home. They get to start the district against Portales. So that's always nice to be able to start at home. It's even better to end up at home, and I haven't looked at the end of the district schedule, so I'm not sure that they're that lucky. But TJ, we also have another reason, to celebrate tonight, and it's senior night. So there are all kinds of blue and white balloons and blue and silver banners and bows and special, paraphernalia and things to honor and give these graduating seniors today. So we will have that. Of course, I'm not sure. I guess that's going to be probably between games.
Actually, it's after the games.
After
last
both
I heard,
games.
so,
Okay,
yes.
I thought it was after. When they said after the game, I thought they meant the first game, but I guess she meant after the games, plural, after everything is done and over with. So we'll be wrapping up about that time. I don't know that we'll have that ceremony for you, but we will we'll definitely say congratulations to the seniors, and senior night in any sport is certainly a good chance to not only pay tribute to the girls, pay attention to what their plans are for after graduation, but also, see them with their parents or the family members who have meant the most to them. And so that's always good to watch, good to see, and a good thing to focus on. So
well, 5 of these girls know exactly what they're going to be doing after graduation. Have already signed to play
continue.
to play at the college level. You're going to have, of course, Honey Morales and Sabri Sanchez moving into the WJCAC, the good old Whack Jack, playing for Western Texas and Snyder. And they'll actually have to go against Zabri Rodriguez, who is also going into the WJCAC. She's going to be wearing the green and gold of Midland College. Then, of course, you've got Jocelyn Olguin going to be staying a little bit closer to home, heading to Hobbs to play at University of the Southwest. And then Daphne Utahara, who signed early, actually signed last year, will be playing for Galveston College. She gave us some very nice Galveston College swag, too. It's like my favorite weekend work shirt now. So
yeah, it's really a really soft, a really nice soft T-shirt. So that was very cool of her and her family both. So yeah, good to see that these decisions have been made, that the opportunity to continue education and to continue playing is great. Some of these girls, that's all they're going to do is play softball and for fun, and let that help fund their college education. And there's not a thing wrong with that. Others will be maybe going into some kind of a field that athletics, may be a part of their lives for a while or always, or they'll have a chance to maybe coach at some level or point, and pass that softball knowledge and that love of the game on to someone else. But it's always good to be able to, this time of year, to watch and see who's moving on in all these sports, and watch the signings. And there have been a number of not just softball girls, but soccer signings as well, from the Lady Wildcat ranks and some of the other sports as well. And by the way, congratulations to the Lady Wildcat powerlifting team. They just won the state championship this past weekend in Albuquerque.
Yeah, they did. So congratulations. That's what, their second one in 3 years, I think.
That's awesome. And the Lovington boys, the Wildcats, came within 1 point of winning. They lost the championship by 1 point, but they came in runners-up, very strong as well, and great competitors there. Hey, so we're happy to be here. As we mentioned all of this, it's just a pre-game warm-up time for us to get everything set and mentioned. So I think the girls are out on the field. I may go ahead and start giving you the lineups, and because I really don't know how long it's going to take for them to get formed up, but we'll go ahead and start you with our Lady Wildcats. I think that's great. Our Lady Wildcats, and the lineup: number 2, Anahi Quiroga, batting first, playing catcher. Number 4, Honey Morales, the designated player, batting second. And batting third is number 6, Zimri Ellis, playing center field. Batting fourth, number 9, Jocelyn Olguin at first base. Batting fifth is number 17, Zabri Rodriguez at shortstop. Number 6, batting sixth, that is number 16, Yaya Garcia at third base. Batting seventh is number 11, Daphne Utahara pitching. Batting eighth is 21, Bailey Garcia in left field. Batting ninth is number 3, Bethany Tavera out in Tejera, really, I think, out in right field. I'll double check that, because I had it right last week, and
I had an L.
You had it wrong.
It's the way Coach McCraw writes.
But I don't know if I've got that right tonight or not. And then your designated flex player is going to be number 5, Sabri Sanchez, who's going to be playing second base. And your bench for Lovington: number 1, Paisha Gonzalez; number 8, Delana Ruiz; number 10, Malaya Castro; number 12, Braylon Hernandez; number 15, Leslie Corral; number 19, Andrea Hernandez; number 20, Ivory Lopez; number 23, and I believe it was kind of written over and over, but I think it's number 23, Johanna Ochoa; and number 24, Jabri Rios. Of course, your head coach, Stephen McCraw. And we also... All right, and I didn't catch the the last name, but they did introduce our 2 umps.
It is Officials Appreciation Week.
Yeah, and we do appreciate our officials, our referees, in every sport. Without them, we could not play these games. And there have been times when, because of travel and sickness, that we've had to wait, for a while on a ref or ref crew to get here for a particular sport. And we do say thank you very much, because, boy, I tell you what, we don't have enough of them, and we appreciate the ones that we have, and nobody's perfect, and they put a lot of time and effort and into officiating and refereeing games of all sports, and it is much appreciated. And it's a hard job because whatever you do, somebody is not happy with you. Whatever call you're making.
I heard a good referee or a good umpire joke earlier this week. I'll tell it later.
Okay. And so I think we may go ahead and rattle off the coaches are at home plate with the umpires, and I didn't catch the names, especially in that second gentleman. So, but we say thank you anyway. So you're visiting Dexter ladies. Batting first is number 17, J.C. Sanders, and playing second base. Batting second is number 9, Demita Munoz, who is playing center field. Batting third is number 11, Maddie Miller, who's behind the plate. Batting fourth, is number 7, Hannah Sanders, playing shortstop. Batting fifth is number 22, Jada Flores, in right field. Batting sixth is number 10, Melanie Duran, who is playing third base. Batting seventh is number 1, and I could not read her first name. You're calling her, what are you calling?
I think it's Kayleen.
Kayleen, okay. I think that makes sense. That's closer than what I guessed that it might be. So Kayleen Navarez, who is pitching. Batting eighth is number 5, Candace Miles at first base. Batting ninth is number 3, Isabella Aguilar, who is in left field. The bench for Dexter, number 13, Beverly Salceda. Number 4, Anahi Meraz. I think it is Meraz.
I believe it's Meraz. Yeah.
I think it is Meraz. I think it was Meraz, as far as I could tell. Number 19 is Citlali Jimenez. And number 14, Gabriela Hernandez. So only 4 bench players, or reserve players, as they are technically called. We will refer to the bench sometimes in basketball and in baseball and softball, but they are the reserve players. So that is it. And, of course, they're under head coach Arturo Duran. Again, a battle of 2 really good teams. So we're going to see how it all turns out with the first of the doubleheader getting ready in just about a minute or two. We'll go ahead and take a break because I believe they're about to start have the girls out on the field and get to the national anthem, and then the introduction of players. So we'll take a break and acknowledge our great sponsors, without whom we would not be able to do this broadcast. We talked about the officials and the refs. We can't do the games without them. Well, we can't do these games without the support of our sponsors, and we thank them. You'll hear messages from them, and then we'll be back to get this game, the first of a doubleheader, started. Lovington hosting Dexter here at Lady Wildcat Field.
Lovington Schools proudly supports their athletic teams and wants to encourage all teachers, students, and staff to keep pressing on. Wildcats, you are winners on and off of the court. Lovington Municipal Schools are proud of holding the utmost and highest standards. Go out there and be proud to be part of the Big Blue. For more information on what is happening now at Lovington Schools, log on to lovingtonschools.net and bet you won't be disappointed. Go Big Blue. 3 claps and a woo!
Eunice Pump and Supply has been around for over 30 years and is excited to continue their services to the community. They take pride in their employees and their hard work and dedication, and most importantly, take pride in the youth of Lee County. Eunice Pump and Supply is a proud supporter of all Lee County athletics and academics. Eunice Pump and Supply, 1310 Avenue O in Eunice, another proud supporter of Lee County athletics.
Lovington Wildcat fans, are you ready for the battle? Battle Energy is ready to take the court with the Cats. For all your BOP nipple-ups and BOP testing, call Battle Energy. Battle Energy is also providing safety training, no matter where you need it. Battle does on-site or mobile training. Call today at 575-942-9472 for the company that's ready to go to battle with you. Battle Energy proudly supports all Lovington and Lee County athletics.
When it comes to your hard-earned money, selecting the right bank is vital. Hi, I'm David Campbell, president of First American Bank in Lovington. First American Bank in Lovington is part of this community. So bank with trusted partners you know, and trusted partners that are part of this area we call home. First American Bank offers all the advantages big corporate banks do, and we do our banking with hometown support and commitment. Choose First American Bank, 19 West Washington in Lovington. We want to earn your trust, then earn your business.
Western States Insurance.
Why choose Western States Insurance as your independent insurance agent? Because Western States Insurance is more than an insurance agency. They're a people agency dedicated to the insurance needs of their customers. Western States Insurance is large enough to provide the products you demand and small enough to offer you personal service.
We've got you covered. Western States Insurance.
Call 396-1318 or go by 212 North Love in Lovington.
Stone Oilfield Services says many traffic fatalities may be caused by an intoxicated driver. So do yourself and your community a favor and remember the 3 C's of safety: caution, courtesy, and above all, common sense. Safe and sober driving is everyone's responsibility. That message was from Stone Oilfield Services in Lovington, a name you can trust and depend on. For quality and integrity, call 575-396-1840. From the Stone family and staff at Stone Oilfield Services.
It's no secret, at some point you'll have a question or need to replace or fix something on your vehicle. Whether your vehicle is new or ancient, Lovington Auto Supply is your trusted advisor when you need dependable auto parts. Not only do they have the parts you need, they have real answers to your real automotive questions, and that help keeps your vehicle running longer and stronger. Quality parts, helpful people. Lovington Auto Supply, 217 West Avenue D in Lovington. Napa, get up and go.
Attention shoppers, Bob's Thriftway welcomes you to Lovington, New Mexico. This week you'll save big on grocery items throughout their store. Save big on produce, household items, bread products, and meats. Every week, Bob's Thriftway has big savings for their customers. Bob's Thriftway is your local hometown grocery store. So for the freshest produce, the best meats, shop Bob's Thriftway, 906 West Avenue D in Lovington.
Introducing a smarter, easier way to manage your Lee County Electric account. It is called SmartHub. Now you can pay your bill anywhere, anytime, with 24-hour access to your account. It is free and simple to use. Just search for the SmartHub app on your cell phone or device and download the free app, or go to our website at lcecnet.com and look for the SmartHub logo to view your account or pay your bill online. Managing your Lee County Electric account conveniently and securely with SmartHub. Lee County Electric, owned by those we serve.
And welcome back to Lady Wildcats Softball on Lovington Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com. I'm Dawn Morgan with TJ Miracle, and we've had introduction of players, the national anthem. Lovington girls are out on the field as the home team. Of course, they'll start in the field, and they are wearing their home whites with blue letters and numbers. And Dexter is also blue and white, but they are in their road blue jerseys.
I think they've changed
white
colors. They used to be navy. And
they're a little bit lighter
gone
blue.
a little lighter,
It's
yeah.
Actually very close to the Wildcat blue. It's just that they're reversed. So it's white numbers on gray and blue jerseys. So in the field for Lovington, your battery is Urahara in the circle, Quiroga or Q behind the plate, Olguin at first, Morales at short, Morales at second, Rodriguez at short, and Yaya Garcia at third. Then Bailey Garcia in left, Ellis in center, and Tavera in right field.
Actually, I believe Sanchez is at second for game one.
Oh, that's right. Sanchez is a second. Honey Morales is DPing, and she'll be batting. Sanchez won't be batting, at least to start off with. So you're right. It is Sanchez infield and Morales batting in her place, at least to start with. And getting ready for our leadoff batter for Dexter. It's number 17, J.C. Sanders, playing second base. Munoz is on deck, and Miller is in the hole.
Sanders hitting .433 on the year as a team. Dexter hitting about .360. So they are a team that can get the sticks moving. Going to be important for Lovington's pitching to establish dominance early.
And also for Lovington to play error-free ball in the field. They with a team like Dexter that can pick up on the pitching and hit, it's going to make the fielding that much more important. First pitch is in, and it's going to be a not called strike. It missed the outside corner and a little bit high for ball one. So 1-0 the count. Here we are, a beautiful day. Winds moving about 10 to 15 miles an hour from the right to the left across the field. Beautiful pitch. That's going to be a call strike. She lowered that down just a little, put a little more pop in it, hit the corner, and even things up 1-1. So Urahara in the circle to start with for Lovington. And a hit on the inside corner, heading right to Sanchez. She picks it up, tosses over to Olguin at first for a play. Very important, as you said, not only to establish pitching dominance, but establish that, okay, we've got good pitching, but if you hit us, we can handle what you've got. So, and I noticed that actually Sanders stopped and said something to Munoz coming up to the plate. Sanders grounded out 4-3 in the book for out number one. Ooh, beautiful pitch as that sailed in with a little more speed on it from Urahara for call strike one.
Urahara with really 4 good pitches, and she varies her speed incredibly well, and she will nibble you on the corners.
And that's going to be another beautiful call strike right at the knees on the outside corner. And again, it is important to know that this ump is calling the corner now. He doesn't appear that he's got a lot of give on it. As long as he's consistent and calls it on the corner, then you know you've got to hit that corner and can't count on a call if you miss it a little bit inside or out. And the only inside pitch that Urahara has thrown so far was actually picked up by Sanders and hit that ground ball that was fielded to give us 1 out. Count 1 and 2, and that's inside, and it did hit her, as a matter of fact. So hit by pitch is going to put Munoz on first. And that gives an unearned base runner to Dexter. And you don't want to give a team like this gifts. They're talented. They're capable of taking enough. So you don't want to give them anything. Miller up to the plate with 1 out and 1 runner on. And a beautiful pitch hits the outside corner.
Good off-speed pitch there from Urahara to Miller. Miller is an on-base machine. She's got a .625 on-base percentage, hitting a little bit under 400, but she finds a way on.
And another good pitch, but Miller picks it up and gets Munoz picks it up. Miller does. Munoz is on first, I know. Miller picks it up. It's the M's that are getting me, and fouls that back over the announcer's booth here. So 2 strikes on her. Dexter stepping up and being aggressive at the plate. They're not waiting to get much of a look at the pitcher. If they're thinking that they can meet it, then they do. That was a beautiful pitch. Urahara with a riser, a fastball riser, and Miller swung under it and swung a little bit late. So strikeout number 1, out number 2, and that brings Hannah Sanders, to the plate. 2 outs, 1 on. That misses, and a throw down to first. A snap throw to Olguin. She was ready and swept the tag, but just missed as Munoz scrambled back safely.
Sanders hitting .600 on the season, just under .650 with her on-base percentage, and she is their power. She leads them in homers with 4.
And that is going to miss low. It did cross the outside corner, but too low to be called a strike. So 2-0. As I would imagine that Urahara is not going to give, as she's going to try to nipple around the edges, she's already behind in the count, but she doesn't want to give her anything to hit. And that's a beautiful pitch on the outside corner. So far, and I don't want to jinx the situation here, but so far, the outside corner is looking really good for Lovington because Dexter has not offered to swing at a lot of these pitches that are being called strikes on the outside corner. A swing and a miss is going to even things up. That's a nice pitch as Urahara came back over the center of the plate, dropped things down just a little bit, a medium speed pitch, and Sanders went down for it, but caught just a piece of it.
Yeah, she was looking outside and fastball and the change up in the lower pitch. Good job.
A high fly ball headed out to right field. That's Stavetta coming in on it. Is she going to make it? No. Tries a shoestring catch and then the throw over to third, but it's just too late because even though the throw was fantastic and Yaya was right there for it, the speedy Munoz was able to already make it by third base by the time the throw went in. So that throw probably should have gone to home plate instead of third base. That's going to score 1. Dexter's up 1-0, but 2 outs as Lovington's got to remember they've got a person in scoring position at second base. They just need to get that 3rd out. Florida is up to the plate. A call, strike on the outside corner. Beautiful. I would just keep throwing that pitch until they start hitting it really.
Well, when the 2 balls that have been put in play, neither one of them has been hit particularly hard.
And that's going to hit just a little bit low. It did cross the outside corner, but a little bit low for ball 1. And Urahara doing a nice job to see if the batters, this is the first time she's seeing the batters. It's the first time the batters are seeing her, but it works vice versa as well. And she's trying to vary her pitches and placement and see what they're swinging on and what they're letting go. And that one, Flores kind of wanted to golf that, getting a little impatient. You can tell a lot of times good hitters, they get impatient at the plate and they will swing at something that they might not shouldn't. That comes in a little high for ball number 2. So evens the count, 2-2. 2 outs, a runner on second base. Duran on deck, Nevares in the hole. If they get that far, Lovington wants to get this out right now. Oh, beautiful call, strike 3 on the outside corner. Another beautiful pitch. Urahara with 2 strikeouts. And 1 run does come across. 1 run on 1 hit. And 2 will be back with a 1-0 lead. But Lovington coming up to the plate. More Lady Wildcats softball on the way.
Proudly supports their athletic teams and wants to encourage all teachers, students, and staff to keep pressing on. Wildcats, you are winners on and off of the court. Lovington Municipal Schools are proud of holding the utmost and highest standards. Go out there and be proud to be part of the Big Blue. For more information on what is happening now at Lovington Schools, log on to lovingtonschools.net and bet you won't be disappointed. Go Big Blue. 3 claps and a woo!
Eunice Pump and Supply has been around for over 30 years and is excited to continue their services to the community. They take pride in their employees and their hard work and dedication, and most importantly, take pride in the youth of Lee County. Eunice Pump and Supply is a proud supporter of all Lee County athletics and academics. Eunice Pump and Supply, 1310 Avenue O in Eunice, another proud supporter of Lee County athletics.
Welcome back to Lady Wildcats softball on Lovington Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com. I'm Dawn Morgan with TJ Miracle, and in the top of the first inning, Dexter scored 1 run on 1 hit, no errors, 1 left on base, and we go to the bottom of the first. Lovington coming up to the plate. They're already in a little bit of a hole. They want to get that run back as quickly as they can. Dexter's not a team that you want to get behind on and stay behind on. They've got to get their own sticks working and try to get at least that 1 run back and maybe get up on them. That's one of the key things about Lovington, how they've been able to put a lot of wins in the W column, TJ, is their offensive production. They're a team of hitters.
They are a team that can explode. Sometimes they're a little uneven, but when they get it rolling, they can be hard to stop.
And Quiroga up to the plate. First pitch is in, and it is a strike.
Fouled off as she took a pretty good hack at it. Did not wait up there. Saw one she liked from Nevares and took a shot at it.
Yeah, Lovington very aggressive at the plate. That one is going to be a little high. It probably clipped the corner, but a little high.
Dexter has probably not faced a team that has the knowledge of the strike zone that this Lovington Lady Cats squad does.
Oh, yeah, and I think that would have been a call strike. It was a breaking ball that had late movement on it, and Quiroga decided late to swing, kind of a half swing, broke the plane, though, for strike 2. So with 2 strikes on her, she's going to be definitely trying to swing. She hits a high fly ball into shallow right field. Are they going to get it? No. It is dropped and then thrown to second, but she is safe. So Quiroga turned the corner knowing it looked like it was going to take more time to pick that ball up than it did. A good play out by Flores in right field. She didn't get it. It was, again, another almost shoestring catch, but she knocked it down, kept it in front of her, and then made a good throw to second. Almost got Quiroga, but now she's in scoring position with no outs.
Lovington being very aggressive on the base paths. Of course, as you mentioned, they had a good weekend up in Albuquerque.
And a fast ball on the outside corner misses just for ball number 1.
One thing these Dexter teams have been known for over the years is their pitching. We saw in a state championship game about 9 years ago against Jowl. They had a really good pitcher back then.
And Morales drops the bat briefly to show bunt. The pitch comes in just a little bit high and outside for ball number 2. And yeah, Nevares in the circle for Dexter definitely has a lot of heat, and she works pretty quickly, and I think it's a good idea that Morales kind of is stepped back and made her wait. And a bunt. She lays it down. It rolls to the plate. Nevares is going to get that and throw it over and easily get her out. But it does move Quiroga around to third. So a sack bunt and a pretty good one. The only thing is when you're facing a pitcher with a lot of speed, you have got to push the ball down just a little bit. Don't meet it and let it bounce forward, or it will create a lot of momentum that's going to get you out. If you can kill the ball and hit it down just a little bit, that's going to be a little bit better. Still, moved a runner, and you can't argue with that. Then first pitch in on Ellis is going to be a ball. So 1-0 the count with 1 out a runner on third. And, a line drive shot out and deep between left and center. And that'll score one, and it's going to send Ellis to second base. A stand-up, an RBI stand-up double for Ellis. She smacked one solidly. Just a beautiful shot out there between left and center, TJ.
Well, nice job. She sat back. She was looking dead red, and Nevadas let that one go right in the wheelhouse. Ellis not holding up. She drilled that one out and hits the wall with it and ties this game at 1 apiece.
Yeah, Quiroga across the plate, no problem. A swing and a miss. A healthy cut, though, by Jocelyn Olguin, batting in the cleanup position for Lovington, and really took a good crack at it. Now she's got a good look at it. Lovington wants to keep the line moving here. That's going to miss just a little outside, as a little too much break on that, and that's going to even things up at 1-1 on Olguin. Just the one out, though, so far. Oh, and she swings early on that one, picks it up. Boy, she was waiting for it, and it was an inside pitch. I don't know if it would have been too inside to be called a strike, but Olguin liked the look of it, and she snapped the bat around, and boy, like to be able to straighten that one out for sure. 1-2 is the count on her, and that one floats up high and outside. A lot of times when you have a pitcher who's capable of a lot of speed, sometimes your speed actually, it gets away from you, and you really sometimes have to lengthen your stride to move, to get that ball down a little bit, and she does. And Olguin gets a piece of it, but it's caught. So a foul tip is caught, and a strikeout for Olguin. And that's the first strikeout for Nevadas in the circle, but Olguin goes down swinging. That brings up Zabri Rodriguez to the plate, playing shortstop for Lovington. And the runner still on second. A little fly is going to hit in shallow left. Nice. A Texas leaguer hits where nobody is. And that's going to score one. Not an error. Nobody could get to it in time. Just
a
nice.
little bloop double that scores a run and gives Lovington the lead.
It's excellent as it just fell. Everybody was moving on it. The shortstop, third baseman, and the left fielder for Dexter. Nobody could get to it. So nice as Zabri Rodriguez with an RBI single. She moved it to second on the throw in. So an RBI puts Lovington up 2-1 and 2 outs. They could just continue this if they want to. Rodriguez is sitting on second in scoring position. Yaya Garcia hits a hot grounder to second. Sanders picks it up, throws, and that is the third out. But luckily, Lovington does the job. They do the job and send 2 runners across the plate and have a 2-1 lead going into the top of the second inning. We'll be back with more Lady Wildcat softball coming up.
Wildcat fans, are you ready for the battle? Battle Energy is ready to take the court with the Cats. For all your BOP nipple-ups and BOP testing, call Battle Energy. Battle Energy is also providing safety training, no matter where you need it. Battle does on-site or mobile training. Call today at 575-942-9472 for the company that's ready to go to battle with you. Battle Energy proudly supports all Lovington and Lee County athletics.
When it comes to your hard-earned money, selecting the right bank is vital. Hi, I'm David Campbell, president of First American Bank in Lovington. First American Bank in Lovington is part of this community. So bank with trusted partners you know, and trusted partners that are part of this area we call home. First American Bank offers all the advantages big corporate banks do, and we do our banking with hometown support and commitment. Choose First American Bank, 19 West Washington in Lovington. We want to earn your trust, then earn your business.
Welcome back to Lady Wildcat softball. In the bottom of the first inning, Lovington is able to put 2 runs on the board. Off 3 hits, there were no errors and 1 left on base. So we go to the top of the second inning, and it is the bottom of the order, 6-7-8 for Dexter coming up. Lovington leading 2-1. And we are getting ready for first pitch. It's Duran Nevadas Miles up 1-2-3. Batting in the 6th, 7th, and 8th slots in the lineup. It's the first plate appearance for all of these batters, as it was 5 up, 3 down in the top of the first. And a beautiful pitch is going to hit the outside corner, yes.
And it'll be interesting to see how Dexter responds. They have not trailed all year, so this is their first time down on the scoreboard.
And they're still not offering to I think only one batter has swung on that corner. And that's the second time that a Dexter batter has swung on a pitch on the outside corner and made contact with it off the end of the bat enough to send a line drive out to shallow right field and put Duran on with a single.
Had quite a bit on that. It got between Sanchez and Olguin in a big hurry. Tavera got to it quickly and then kind of overthrew it. Fortunately, Duran was just looking to run through it and try and beat anything out, so holds her to just a single.
Kayleen Nevadas, the pitcher, up to the plate now, and a swing, and that ball was coming over the inside of the plate. She swung at it and fouled it off, hit it on just above her hands on the inside of the bat, the low end of the bat.
But what Udahata's done now is she's gone ahead and she's got Nevadas looking inside. Look for maybe that fastball or the curveball coming outside this time.
And these Dexter batters are a lot more prone to swing at the inside pitches than they are on the outside of the plate. Although that one was a swing and caught a piece of it, fouled it off to the tennis courts for strike number 2. So Udahata in front of this batter. And now I wouldn't be surprised to see maybe a change of speed pitch, a change up.
Yeah, at 0-2, you've got a lot more options in the arsenal.
Sure do. And you can kind of find out more what that batter is likely to go for. And I tell you what, she almost swung Nevadas.
And it was almost a strike.
She flinched on it. It was just a little too high and outside to be called a strike, although I think Quiroga turned her head and said something to the ump, and he laughed. So she was probably thinking that it was close, ump, wasn't it? That one was a little too outside as well. So 2-2 is the count now.
Still got a pitch to give to Nevadas here in this pitcher-on-pitcher duel.
No outs, a runner on first. Lovington up by 1 run, a swing and a foul out of play off to our right. Count remains 2-2. And again, that was on the outside corner. So just as I pointed out that Dexter had not been swinging much and offering much at those the outside corner pitches, and they were getting a lot of call strikes on those. They have started swinging at them, but their bat's still a little bit short, and it's coming off the end of the bat and getting fouled off like that one. Count remains 2-2.
And they're a little bit behind it here, and so Udahata's been working the outside. This might be the time to come back towards the middle of the plate, but with a rising fastball.
2-2 count. 1 out and a swing and a miss, although she came to the inside corner that time, but she did take a little speed off of it and got Nevadas to swing under it. A little off and under it. So a strikeout. That's the strikeout number 3 for Udahata, and 1 out now. That brings in number 5, Candace Miles, first baseman, to the plate, batting in the 8th slot. First pitch is going to hit the outside corner. Call strike 1. Nicely done. Nice for Udahata is going to that on her first pitch because she's feeling like they're leaning on it but not necessarily swinging, and even if they are, they haven't been able to really connect in a solid way with that pitch, and it gives her a chance to get up on the batter. An 0-1 count and now an 0-2 count, and she's way in front. And as a pitcher, you want to stay ahead of your batter for sure. Gives you the power. And it's going to miss just outside. Quiroga, again, was assuming that was going to be a called strike. But I think that's probably fair. It was right in the area where it could be called a strike, might be a ball. And the ump has been calling most of those strikes. He just felt like that just was a little outside the zone. I think he probably was right. And a swing and a miss, a strikeout as Miles goes down swinging for out number 2, strikeout number 4. And that is a big out because Lovington wants to be able to get a 3rd out without giving up a run. They've got a girl still sitting on first base, and that brings the number 9 hitter, number 3, Isabella Aguilar, to the plate, and the first pitch is a strike.
And looks like Aguilar is going to be one of those slap-type lefties. I have never quite understood that trend in softball the last 10, 15 years, where all the lefties seem to be just kind of light-hitting slap hitters.
That slap bunt, slap hit. And the thing is that it gives you, batting from the left-handed side of the box, it gives you a couple of steps on on the pitch, and if you connect with it and you're able to just drag it or hit infield, you might beat the throw out. She does hit it, goes back to the mound though, and safe. As it took a moment coming in because of the bunt, Olguin, everybody did what they're supposed to do. Olguin came in. It took Sanchez just a little time to get over there to first.
Yeah, a little bit of confusion there from Sanchez as to whether she was supposed to be covering second or come over to first. Sabri, a good second baseman, not the everyday second baseman, really, getting the start here in game number 1, but an infield single put runners at first and second.
An infield bunt that she beat out the throw. So runners at first and second, and top of the order, Sanders up to the plate. She grounded out to the second baseman her first time up. Swing and a miss. Another good pitch on the outside corner by Urahara. So an 0-1 count, 2 outs. Runners on first and second. Lovington needs to get this third out without giving up a run. They've got a 1-run lead. They want to increase it without going backwards. Beautiful pitch, call, strike on the outside corner. And 0-2 count. Lovington has got to be wary, though. Here they are, 2 outs, 2 strikes. They want that third out, but they got to stay sharp. And that is going to roll foul. Olguin picks it up.
They said fair ball.
Okay, it rolled foul, but I think it actually rolled back on the line. Did you see it that way?
And that's the way it looked from up here.
It initially kind of went out, and then it curved back in across the line. And Olguin did a great job playing it out, no matter what the call is. Kind of like running out when you hit a ball, you run it out just in case. Well, she played the ball, got the out. So 3 unassisted in the books for the third out. And Lovington gets to go to the dugout with a 2-1 lead, and we'll be back with the bottom of the second inning coming up on Lady Wildcat Softball, Lovington Sports YouTube, and HobbsAmerica.com.
States Insurance.
Why choose Western States Insurance as your independent insurance agent? Because Western States Insurance is more than an insurance agency. They're a people agency dedicated to the insurance needs of their customers. Western States Insurance is large enough to provide the products you demand and small enough to offer you personal service.
We've got you covered. Western States Insurance.
Call 396-1318 or go by 212 North Love in Lovington.
Welcome back to Lady Wildcat Softball. I'm Dawn Morgan with TJ Miracle. There were no runs on 2 hits, no errors, 2 left on base in the top of the second inning. Lovington with a 2-1 lead. They're coming back up to the plate, and it is 6, 7, and 8 due up at the bat. It'll
7, 8, 9.
7, 8, 9. That's right. Urahara, Garcia, and Tavera. So Urahara comes up to the plate. First plate appearance here. And the first pitch is a strike. So Urahara coming in, Garcia, and then Tavera, the right fielder. Urahara getting ready. 0-1 count on her. Oh, and a swing and a high fly ball is going to go foul. Chasing it, though, and giving it a good chase is Aguilar in left field. Good speed from her out there, and it's good for Lovington and good for Urahara that she wasn't even quicker. So it just becomes a long strike 2. 0-2 count. Urahara, the pitcher, against Nevares in the circle. A swing and a line drive shot going out to center field as Munoz hardly had to move. Solid contact, though, by Urahara.
Well, and I was just going to mention Munoz had taken basically about 10 steps over towards the alley in right center, and that left a huge gap over in left center. But I guess the scouting said if Daff's going to put a little charge in one, it's going to go right there, and sure enough, it did.
So 1 out. And that brings up Bailey Garcia to the plate, and the first pitch is a strike. So 1 out, nobody on. An 0-1 count. And that's a beautiful pitch on the outside corner as the ump has been calling Urahara's balls that have been hitting that same spot. And now it's Nevares' turn. So 0-2 count. And a swing and a grounder off to shortstop. Sanders bobbles it and then makes the throw, and Garcia is able to beat it out. So an error, and that's the first fielding error of the game. And an E6 puts Garcia on first base with 1 out. And number 3, Bethany Tavera,
Tavera
is to the plate. Bethany Tavetta, the right
I
fielder.
just heard Coach DePorto say it.
Right.
So.
Bethany Tavetta, the right fielder, coming up to the plate, and a little pitch, a little hit right back to the circle. Oh, and the throw is bobbled. And it goes
away.
out. It goes out into center field. Yeah, the throw came down. She turned around and snapped it. It went down. It was a really hard one. I guess it's more an error on the throw than on the catch, right?
Yeah, it's an E1.
So I would score it that way as well, and that's what I'm going to put in my book, E1. And that means that Garcia is safe at second, and Tavetta reaches first.
And that'll turn the lineup back over to Quiroga, who's 1 for 1. She dumped a little bloops double to lead off the game into right field. So now she's got runners at first and second.
Just
thing
one
to be
out.
aware of, though, Garcia at second. She does not have a lot of speed out there, and Tavera behind her has a ton of it.
So 1 out, runners at first and second. First pitch comes in wide outside for ball 1. Quiroga. Of course, Quiroga is a good batter, but she's got a good eye, and she's able to work the walk as well as a hit sometimes. Oh, and that is going to miss just high. It was over the plate, but it misses high. And Quiroga flinched on it and then decided to let it go. As I said, she's got a pretty discerning eye, which is why she's a leadoff batter, capable of getting on base more times than not. Oh, and that's going to be a call strike on the outside corner. So a 2-1 count with 1 out. Runners at first and second. Got to be a strong enough hit to get Garcia over to third. And that misses. 3-1 is your count.
Well, now it's going to be important. If Nevadas doesn't want the walk to load the bases up, she's going to have to give her something to hit.
And she doesn't, as that misses just outside, and the ump says take your base. So bases loaded now. Now, though, there's a force on any base. That was not an intentional walk, but it's not the worst thing to happen to Dexter. Lovington's got to be careful not to hit into a double play.
But they are going to pull the infield in. They were going to try and cut off the run if something stays in the infield.
And the first pitch is fouled off and out of play off to the right.
One thing to remember about Morales, even though she laid down a sac bunt her first time up, she does have a little pop in that bat. And if she gets something in the wheelhouse, and especially gets it to the right side, it could get out of here.
That is going to just miss the outside corner, just a little high and outside for ball 1. So evens things up, 1-1, 1 out, bases loaded. Lovington wants some more runs across the plate. They're leading 2-1, but they want some more insurance runs. Oh, and that's going to miss high and inside for ball number 2. Morales, it kind of popped her back from the plate just a little bit, but she looked at the ump to think, wait a minute, was that a call strike? No, it was not. And there's a hot grounder. It's going to make its way by Sanders at second. It'll score 1. It's going to roll to the fence between right field and center. It'll score 2, and a throw to third is going to get the runner, but not before 2 cross the plate.
3.
Yeah, Garcia crosses. Tavera crosses. Quiroga crosses. And Morales just trying to take a base too much. Again, sometimes Lovington gets a little too aggressive, and Coach McCraw is out there kicking the dirt. He's probably thinking, shouldn't have sent her. So Morales actually gets thrown out at third base, but that's just the second out, and Lovington was able to...
First out, and there's another hit.
Yeah, and Lovington was able... Nope, it's not.
Yep, that's the third out. You're right.
It's the third out. So Ellis with that line drive is out, but Lovington able to put 3 runs across, and in good fashion, picking up 3, and that's going to make it 5-1. So looking forward to this next at bat for Dexter, as Lovington, they had not the biggest breakout inning that they would have wanted, but still plated 3 on that. We'll be back with the top of the 3rd inning coming up. More Lady Wildcat softball on the way.
Services says many traffic fatalities may be caused by an intoxicated driver. So do yourself and your community a favor and remember the 3 C's of safety: caution, courtesy, and above all, common sense. Safe and sober driving is everyone's responsibility. That message was from Stone Oilfield Services in Lovington, a name you can trust and depend on. For quality and integrity, call 575-396-1840. From the Stone family and staff at Stone Oilfield Services.
It's no secret, at some point you'll have a question or need to replace or fix something on your vehicle. Whether your vehicle is new or ancient, Lovington Auto Supply is your trusted advisor when you need dependable auto parts. Not only do they have the parts you need, they have real answers to your real automotive questions, and that help keeps your vehicle running longer and stronger. Quality parts, helpful people. Lovington Auto Supply, 217 West Avenue D in Lovington. Napa, get up and go.
Welcome back to Lady Wildcats softball on Lovington Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com. 3 runs on 1 hit, 2 errors, nobody left on base. That's an unusual wrap up for that inning. Bottom of the 2nd inning. Now it's top of the 3rd. Dexter coming up to the plate. Lovington is leading 5-1, and it is the middle of the order. It's 2, 3, and 4 due up, with Munoz taking a look at the first ball, and it is a ball. So 1-0 is the count.
Munoz hit by a pitch and scored back in the first.
Beautiful pitch at the knees on the outside corner, and a lot of pop in the glove. Urahara with another nice pitch.
And that was a little bit of a deke move there on Urahara. It looked like she was going to come inside and then came across her body a little bit, and it had Munoz moving backward.
Another nice pitch. It's picked up, popped up. Olguin coming under it. Yeah, she makes the grab. She called for it right away, having to battle a little bit of sun over there near first base. But a pop up to position number 3 for out number 1, and that brings Miller up to the plate. Miller, the catcher, struck out her last time up. It's her 2nd plate appearance. And that means that Sanders is on deck and Flores in the hole. First pitch is going to be a call strike, as Urahara really hitting the zone today. She's struck out 4 in the game, 2 in the first inning, 2 in the second. This is the 3rd at bat for Dexter. Is she? And that's going to hit her, come inside and hit her. So second hit by pitch. And they've been on inside pitches. I think Urahara maybe not as in control of that inside pitch, as she's very sure and in control of her fastball. She's got a little fastball riser across the center of the plate, and then her outside, hitting that outside corner really, really well. The inside, it's cost her a couple of batters. So that's a nice pitch, a little too outside.
Well, you've got to keep coming inside at least occasionally,
yes,
even if you don't have it. That way you keep the eyes inside, you keep them guessing just a little bit.
You do. And
but you work in the outside that well. I'm not sure why you would.
She's been able to, and a nice swing and a miss as she came back and varied the speed and had Sanders behind that one. So 1-1 the count now, with 1 out, a runner on first. And Urahara, she's hit the inside corner successfully a few times. Nice snap throw from Q down to Olguin, and almost got Miller, but she was able to scramble back just in time.
Sanders a double to right her last time up at the RBI.
2-1 count on her, with 1 out, 1 on. And that is going to miss, as it backed her up, though. And as you said, it's useful to have a pitch, especially that comes inside. As long as you can control it, it doesn't get away from you and hit the batters. And that backed up Sanders from the plate a little bit. And now comes back with over the plate but too low. So the first walk issued by Urahara puts runners at first and second. That moved Miller over to second and brings Flores up to the plate. Still 1 out, 2 on. Lovington leading 5-1, but with a team like Dexter, you don't feel comfortable, especially when you've got a couple of ducks on the pond and a capable hitter at the plate. Did she break the plane?
They're
no.
going to say nope, she held it. Pretty close.
Flores did flinch on the ball that just missed the outside corner. But she thought about it and almost broke the plane, but it's a 1-0 count on her. Runners on first and second. It's going to be important for Quiroga to block things out. Urahara has done a very nice job in really no pass balls, no wild pitches. And that one's going to be fouled off foul off to the right as Flores she slapped the bunt down pretty late. There was not much of an indication, and she just hit it on the very end, the knob of the bat. And luckily for Lovington, it goes foul, becomes a strike. Otherwise, that would have been tough, and she's got some speed. Had that been fair, that could have been trouble. Beautiful hit. It's going right back to the circle. Urahara drops it, but then picks it up, fires over to Ogeen in time. Then Ogeen keeps her eye on the runner at third and holds her there. It does move the runners around, but Flores grounds out to the pitcher for the second out.
And all Urahara could do right there, take the out, that gets you to 2 outs, and so that'll bring Duran to the plate. She is 1 for 1, though. She singled a rider last time up.
Yeah, there's no way. Otherwise, she would have been caught just holding onto the ball and then missed the out and loaded up the bases. So she did what she had to do. What you want to do is get it over there as quick as you can, and that gives your first baseman a chance to make the throw or to dare the runner back, and that's what Ogeen did. First pitch is in, a ball. That's a well-hit ball out in deep right field. It's going to fall in. It'll score 1. It'll score 2. And just like that, a well-hit ball as Duran has a 2 RBI single. And runners now at first and second. 2 outs, though. That's the important thing in here.
Nope, just a runner at first.
Oh, just the runner at first now. Okay. And that's the important thing, though, is to remember that you got 2 outs. Yeah, you just gave up 2 runs, but it could be worse if you don't shut things down right here.
Yeah, you don't want to let them get a 2-out rally going.
No. And the pitch comes in, a call strike. Nice pitch. And again, as a pitcher, you have to put that out of your mind. Yeah, they just got a long, well-hit ball off of it. But guess what? It's all about the next pitch. And she just came back in good style. Snap throw down to first again as Q with a great arm. And Ogeen waiting right where she needs to be, holding that runner on. So 1-1 count now on the batter. 2 outs, a runner on first. 5-3 your score. That is going to miss. It crossed the corner, but it was just a little bit low. Nice pitch. But a 2-1 count now on Nevares. Nevares striking out her last time up. It's her second plate appearance. Urahara would like to get her, and that is, it's going to just miss just outside. And you saw the ump. He's a little bit, he would like to have called that a strike, but he said it's just a little too outside. I think that's probably fair. 3-1 count now as Urahara's got to put this one over. And she does. Swing and a miss. A nice pitch on the outside corner. So 3-2, full count.
Got her moving, and now I think it's time for that changeup that she throws so effectively. Dexter hasn't managed to get anywhere close to it with any hitter yet.
Heater on the outside corner, a swing and a miss for strikeout, as that's strikeout number 5 and out number 3. So Lovington gives up a couple of runs, but that's all. And now they've got a chance to hit the dugout and get those runs back. We'll be back with more Lady Wildcat softball on Lovington Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com.
Attention shoppers, Bob's Thriftway welcomes you to Lovington, New Mexico. This week you'll save big on grocery items throughout their store. Save big on produce, household items, bread products, and meats. Every week, Bob's Thriftway has big savings for their customers. Bob's Thriftway is your local hometown grocery store. So for the freshest produce, the best meats, shop Bob's Thriftway, 906 West Avenue D in Lovington.
Introducing a smarter, easier way to manage your Lee County Electric account. It is called Smart Hub. Now you can pay your bill anywhere, anytime with 24-hour access to your account. It is free and simple to use. Just search for the Smart Hub app on your cell phone or device and download the free app, or go to our website at lcecnet.com and look for the Smart Hub logo to view your account or pay your bill online. Managing your Lee County Electric account conveniently and securely with Smart Hub. Lee County Electric, owned by those we serve.
And welcome back to Lady Wildcat softball. In the top of the third inning, Dexter put 2 runs across on 1 hit. There were no errors, 1 left on base. We go to the bottom of the third inning. Lovington coming up to the plate. It's the heart of the order, 4, 5, and 6. as they lead 5-3. They really need some insurance runs here, TJ.
Well, that's exactly what you want to do. And third inning is typically a very good inning for these Lovington Lady Cats, and you got your cleanup hitter at the plate to get it started.
Jocelyn O'Gean watches one that is just going to miss the outside corner. Just may have been a shade high, but it definitely just a little too outside.
O'Gean, a strikeout victim her last time up, so she's going to be looking for a little redemption here.
She is. She's a slugger. And she gets a piece of that one, but just a piece. She pulls it over foul over as Duran, the third baseman.
Kind of a little inside-outside swing on that, and just caught it right down on the handle and just rolls it foul.
So 1-1 count. And she's still looking for a nice solid hit that she can definitely deliver. She gets a piece of that one on the end of the bat and fouls it off out of play to the right for strike number 2. 1-2 count. Got to protect the plate. And got to be swinging on anything that's close. Trying to go ahead and either spoil it off or put it into play. And tip that. Got just enough, a piece of that to stay alive. So O'Gean, very fine first baseman. Batting cleanup for a reason. Playing for USW coming up this fall. Continuing her education. And continuing to play softball. Happy to see that. And that's going to miss outside. You get the feeling, she enjoys playing, and you can kind of see that and feel that when players really enjoy the game and love that. Oh, a solid hit's going to fall between third and short. A little line drive just out of reach. Duran dove for it, but a nice
just
solid hit.
Mistimed the movement a little bit there for Duran, and that let it squeak through. And so Olguin with a light single, but you'll take it. Now Zabri Rodriguez to the plate. She had a ringing RBI single to left her last time up. She'd like to get that line moving, see if they could get a couple of those runs back.
Yeah, she would like to go ahead and lace into one as well and move Olguin around. And she hits this one, but back to the circle. A double playable ball, but they're going to miss because Rodriguez has the speed. She beat it out, but they did cut off the lead runner and almost turn the double play. So Rodriguez will reach on the fielder's choice. Olguin put out at second for the first out. And that brings up Yaya Garcia to the plate.
And that was almost just kind of an excuse-me swing from Zabri. Went right back to Nevadas in the circle.
And that's going to miss low and outside for ball 1 on Yaya Garcia.
Just be patient here because Nevadas will give you balls to hit if you wait her out.
And that is going to miss outside as well. A little more pop in the glove on that. Yaya not offering on it. So 2-0, she's ahead. And that is going to be a little pop. She just didn't catch all of that. Just kind of just didn't catch it all. Kind of hit on the bottom of the ball, I think. Popped it up to J.C. Sanders at first base. So a pop up to position 4 for out number 2, and that's going to bring the pitcher, Daphne Urahara, to the plate. She had a line drive solid shot her last time up, but it was caught. So she's definitely looking at that one, hit the outside corner for call, strike 1. 2 outs, a runner on first, and an 0-1 count. That is going to just miss outside and even up the count 1-1. And I had failed to put down on, who was it? I think Yaya Garcia, what her first attempt at the bat. That's a hot grounder over to Duran at third. She picks it up, fires over to first for out number 3. So Lovington threatens but can't put a run across. They still lead by 2, though. So we're going to go to the top of the 4th inning. Lovington leading 5-3. Dexter coming to the plate. We'll have more Lady Wildcats softball on Lovington Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com.
Athletic teams and wants to encourage all teachers, students, and staff to keep pressing on. Wildcats, you are winners on and off of the court. Lovington Municipal Schools are proud of holding the utmost and highest standards. Go out there and be proud to be part of the Big Blue. For more information on what is happening now at Lovington Schools, log on to lovingtonschools.net and bet you won't be disappointed. Go Big Blue. 3 claps and a woo!
Eunice Pump and Supply has been around for over 30 years and is excited to continue their services to the community. They take pride in their employees and their hard work and dedication, and most importantly, take pride in the youth of Lee County. Eunice Pump and Supply is a proud supporter of all Lee County athletics and academics. Eunice Pump and Supply, 1310 Avenue O in Eunice, another proud supporter of Lee County athletics.
Welcome back to Lady Wildcats softball. In the bottom of the third, the Lady Cats put no runs across on one hit. There were no errors and one left on base. So we go to the top of the fourth inning, and Lovington is leading 5-3. Dexter coming up to the plate. It's the bottom of the order, 8, 9, and then 1 due up. Miles, Aguilar, and Sanders. It is 8. I've got
Actually,
8.
we've got
Is it
Anahi
Miles?
Mirez.
Oh, okay. We have
a pinch hitter.
Right, a pinch hitter, a substitute batter, technically. Anahi Mirez for Miles. And it's an inside ball, well hit. It's going to go hit fair. Yes, it is. It's fair. Right in the corner as Garcia played it as well as it could be. She got there as soon as she could, but it was just hit just inside that fair foul line in the left field corner. And that's a stand-up double for Miraz.
And so now Aguilar will step in. She had the little slap single her last time up. Is Coach McCraw going to take a timeout, come over, and just have a word with his infield?
He is, because Aguilar represents the potential tying run at the place right now, at the plate, that is. So he wants to just talk to everybody and calm them down, because that's a double potential run sitting on second. Aguilar, at the plate, no outs. Lovington leading just by 2. It's nice to be ahead, but with a team like Dexter, you don't feel comfortable. And this, I think McCraw, he just wants to also kind of cool the momentum down, because all of a sudden it feels like Dexter's ready to grab that momentum and maybe have a breakout at bat here.
Well, and he wants to keep that from happening, of course. Coming up about 30 minutes after Game 1, we will have Game 2 of this pre-district doubleheader, and then coming up on Thursday will be cross campus over at Wildcat Park, as the Eunice Cardinals will be in town for a little baseball game, and then right back here on Friday night
for a makeup game that was going to be against Roswell. It was supposed to have been played last Tuesday or last Friday. That was a very windy, bad weather day. So up to the plate is going to be Aguilar, left-handed batter. She did the little slap in here. That she shows a slap bunt motion, but pulls the bat back, and the pitch is high and outside for ball 1, as everybody came in on that as soon as she dropped the bat down a little bit.
Well, and important, everybody knows where they are supposed to be and where they're supposed to go, and I would bet Coach McCraw's had something to say about that a minute ago.
And that is going to be a call, strike on the outside corner. So a nice pitch for Udahara to keep that kind of out of the range. Aguilar would really have to reach for that and give up her advantage of being a left-handed batter if she made contact. She just gets a piece of that. She was a little disgruntled when she felt the bat. She didn't pull it back fast enough and just made weak contact for strike number 2. 1-2 the count now. No outs, a runner on second. Lovington would love to get this out, and it is a fair. Nope, is he going to say it's foul ball as it rolled just. Olguin touched. I think she was trying to pick it up because she knew
if you
she
bunt
had
it,
to play.
she bunted it with 2 strikes, and so that's an out.
So that's it. So nice work, as Olguin actually would have had the out, but because she turned around, going to make a good throw. But yep, that's an out. So that brings up top.
I haven't had to write that in the book in a long time.
I know that's one you don't really write down and you don't see all that often. But in this case, with I guess they were willing to take a chance and give up the out for a chance to move the runner or bring somebody in. It's that close of a game, 2-run game. Top of the order, Sanders at the plate. Shows bunt, slaps at it, but it rolls foul back to the backstop.
And I'm sorry, somebody who's hitting .433, I'm not having them bunt. Now she is 0 for 2. She grounded out to first her last time up. But
1-1 count on her, as she showed that bunt really late and was not able to set up the bat to make, to have a decent shot at bunting it fair anyway. Swinging away, gets a piece of it for strike 2. 1-2 the count now. Nice work by Urahara, by the way. She came back with a nice fastball. It would have been called a strike had Sanders not swung at it. So 1-2 count, 1 out, runner on second. A weak hit back to the circle. Urahara picks it up, fires to Ogin. Ogin, nice work as she touches the bag and then fires one right to Garcia at third. Not in time. It does move the runner, but 2 outs now. So well played, 1-3 in the books as Sanders goes down. Second out, Munoz to the plate, but Meraz.
Actually, Miller to the plate.
Miller to the plate, sorry. And that's his.
No, you're right. It is Munoz.
It is Munoz.
I got my lines crossed up here.
Demita Munoz. Beautiful pitch on the outside corner. Oh, it just misses. Oh, boy. I thought that was looking good. It was maybe a whisker outside. So 2 outs, 1-0 count. Pretty pitch. And she shows bunt as well, and a call strike on the inside corner as Urahara doing a nice job of painting that inside corner.
Against a lot of teams, that little late bunt would rattle your pitcher and your infield. Lovington, probably not so much.
Yeah, 1-1 count now. 2 outs, a runner on third. Swing and a high pop fly. Quiroga's got it. She calls for it and makes the grab. So a pop out to the catcher for the third out as Dexter threatens but can't make good. No runs on 1 hit, no errors, 1 left on base, and we're going to go to the bottom of the 4th inning. Lovington leading 5-3. We'll be back with more Lady Wildcat softball coming up.
Lovington Wildcat fans, are you ready for the battle? Battle Energy is ready to take the court with the Cats. For all your BOP nipple-ups and BOP testing, call Battle Energy. Battle Energy is also providing safety training, no matter where you need it. Battle does on-site or mobile training. Call today at 575-942-9472 for the company that's ready to go to battle with you. Battle Energy proudly supports all Lovington and Lee County athletics.
When it comes to your hard-earned money, selecting the right bank is vital. Hi, I'm David Campbell, president of First American Bank in Lovington. First American Bank in Lovington is part of this community. So bank with trusted partners you know, and trusted partners that are part of this area we call home. First American Bank offers all the advantages big corporate banks do, and we do our banking with hometown support and commitment. Choose First American Bank, 19 West Washington in Lovington. We want to earn your trust, then earn your business.
Welcome back to Lady Wildcat softball from Lady Wildcat Field on Lovington Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com. We go to the bottom of the 4th inning. Lovington coming up to the plate. It's 8-9-1 due up, and Lovington leading 5-3. They would like some insurance runs. They came close. They threatened last at bat. Their last at bat was the first that they had not scored in during this game so far. They would like to get back to putting a run or 2 or more on the board. Garcia with a nice cut at the first pitch, a fast ball. She just caught under the ball, spun it back for strike 1. As if Garcia's got a lot of power, but she does tend to catch the bottom of the ball, and when she catches it, and she can park it. When she catches the ball in the center of the ball and swings level, then she can really do some damage. But otherwise, sometimes she pops it up or fouls it off for strike 2. 1-2 the count now. As she would like to be a Lovington batter to get something going for them in this at-bat. Tavera is on deck, and then Quiroga in the hole. And a swing and a line drive shot. She did. She caught that ball solidly and sent it right over Sanders' head for a nice single as Garcia on first base.
Did a nice job, just sat back and waited for it and shot it out there. So now Taveta will step in. She's 0 for 1, did reach on an error and score back in the second. So let's see if Lovington can take advantage as they've seen Nevadas now completely 2 times through after Taveta, and that's oftentimes when things get really rough on the opposing pitcher in the games we've seen this season.
And Lovington was able to kind of rattle Dexter just a little bit in that bottom of the second inning when they put 3 across. Dexter committed 2 errors, kind of rare for them, and Lovington was able to take advantage of that and put those 3 runs across. Now they would like to go ahead and keep the line moving here. Taveta up to the plate, and what are we waiting on?
I think we had a ball come out of the dugout.
Oh,
so.
okay. So no outs, a runner on first. Oh, and that's a courtesy runner on first, by the way. That's number 12. I think that is Hernandez,
Yep.
Braylon Hernandez. Ooh, a nicely hit ball is going to be stopped by Sanders, but can't. And she manages actually to kind of flip that up. It was the shortstop, the other Sanders, covering. And so the force out as they touched the bag. That was the shortstop who picked it up, touched the bag, and was able to get the courtesy runner, Hernandez, out at second. But it does put Taveta on the fielder's choice. So 1 out, 1 on. Top of the order, Quiroga to the plate. Quiroga walked and scored her last time up, hit a single and scored her first time up. Oh, a beautiful pitch. And I don't know how Quiroga missed it, actually, except I think she was just a little behind it and swung a little under it, maybe. It had a little bit of a rising action to that fastball. A good pitch, a good cut. 0-1 count, and this one she gets a high fly ball into center. Munoz coming in on it, and then makes the throw back to first, but tagging up was Taveta. But Quiroga put a charge in it and almost got a base hit out of that. It just caught some air and kept floating up and gave Munoz some time to come in under it.
So now Morales will step in. She is 1 for 1 at a 3 RBI doubler last time up, but trying to turn that double into a single burned her down.
And that is going to just miss the outside corner for ball 1. So
had a sac bunt in the first.
Yeah, and then grounded, or she got thrown out. So she got a little too ambitious, had a nice hit out to right field and tried to get to third base. Snap throw down to first, but...
And if you're scoring at home, that was an 8.65 put out back in the second on Morales.
It was. I thought it was 9-6.
I'm pretty sure
right
Munoz
field.
got it first.
Okay, I believe you. I wrote 9-6-5 down. And that pitch comes in. It's going to be a ball. So 3-0 count now. And Morales got to think that the takes on is on, play the percentages, maybe try to draw a walk and get runners at first and second. And that comes in, low. He changes his mind. He was going to say a call strike, but then he waved her on. And I think it was low as well. It did come in over the center of the plate, and he's got getting some grief by some Dexter folks for that over there. But Morales works the walk. And now runners at first and second, 2 outs. Can Lovington get a 2-out rally going? We'll find out. Emmer Ellis with a high pop fly. Sanders calls it at short and has to wait on it. Well, that thing was high. Got hung up in the air. It comes down and it is caught. So a fly out to 6 in the books is the 3rd out. And Lovington again threatens, but they come up short. They are still ahead, though, by 2 runs. 5-3 your score. We'll be back with more Lady Wildcat softball on the way.
Western States Insurance.
Why choose Western States Insurance as your independent insurance agent? Because Western States Insurance is more than an insurance agency. They're a people agency dedicated to the insurance needs of their customers. Western States Insurance is large enough to provide the products you demand and small enough to offer you personal service.
We've got you covered. Western States Insurance.
Call 396-1318 or go by 212 North Love in Lovington.
Stone Oilfield Services says many traffic fatalities may be caused by an intoxicated driver. So do yourself and your community a favor and remember the 3 C's of safety: caution, courtesy, and above all, common sense. Safe and sober driving is everyone's responsibility. That message was from Stone Oilfield Services in Lovington, a name you can trust and depend on. For quality and integrity, call 575-396-1840. From the Stone family and staff at Stone Oilfield Services.
Welcome back to Lady Wildcats softball. In the bottom of the 4th inning, the Lady Cats had no runs on 1 hit, no errors, 2 left on base. So top of the 5th we go. Dexter coming up to the plate, and it is going to be the heart of the order. 3, 4, 5 to the plate. Miller, Sanders, Flores up to try to do some damage and get runs back. First pitch is a beauty by Urahara, a medium speed pitch hitting the outside corner for call, strike 1. 0-1 count as Dexter, of course, they're chomping at the bit to score a couple of runs, but Lovington needs to hold him right here. Oh, and that is going to be a fair ball, as that was a soft line drive, and Garcia reached for it. It hit the outside of her glove. She couldn't get quite to it enough to catch it. Do you score it as an error, an E5 or no? Okay.
Nope, it's a single because she never touched it.
All right. So I would not have written it down as an error either.
And I do believe we have a new left fielder out there. We'll have to see if we can pick up who that is.
Okay. And a swing and a grounder headed for shortstop. It's knocked down but bobbled. Rodriguez will not have a throw at it. It was a hot grounder, and it glanced off of her glove and then kind of rolled between her legs a little bit.
Yeah,
so
I think you have to call that an infield single because, I mean, she was doing good to A, get to it, and then B, knock it down. So back-to-back singles as Dexter's bat's starting to come alive as they've been through the order twice now.
Yes, they have. Number 22, Jada Flores, right fielder, up to the plate. She grounded out to the pitcher her last time up, struck out her first time up. She shows bunt. Garcia coming up under it, makes a nice throw to Olguin and gets the out. Oh, and then Olguin throws to third, and the ball gets by Rodriguez, and scores. So that is going to be, I don't know. I looked up in time. Do you think it's a throwing error or a catching error on third?
Yeah, it's a throwing error.
All
5-3. Flores is out for the first out.
Right.
But then Miller will score on the E3. I don't know what Olguin was thinking about on that one. Miller was already over there basically camped out and having a snack, and then all of a sudden the ball comes in. I don't think that Rodriguez was ready for that. And so the first error, that makes this a 5-4 ball game, and it'll put Duran at the plate. And now you've got a runner at third in the form of Sanders.
And one out, though. And it wasn't Olguin who made the throw. It was Sanchez. It was, Sanchez who made the throw. Thank you. So E4, not the E5. And thank you very much. E4 is responsible for the run. But it's a run nonetheless, and that puts Dexter down by 1, 5-4 your score. A runner at third. Yes, one out, but one run across the plate, and that needs to be the only run that Dexter scores if you're Lovington, looking at it from their perspective. And the first pitch comes in a little low and inside for ball number 1.
And Duran 2 for 2, singled in the first, then had a 2 RBI single in the third, so she's done some damage.
Yeah, and that would make sense as Olguin would have come in and Sanchez would have been covering, and that is going to score a run and tie things up. But that's the best you can do, as Duran did her job, and she hit it to the right side of the field, a weak grounder, but Sanchez was able to get it and throw it to first. 4-3 for out number 2, but Dexter just traded the out for the run, and they've tied it up. 5-all now, 2 outs. And now the bases are cleaned off, and Nevada's the pitcher to the plate.
Nevada's 0 for 2, a strikeout victim twice in this one.
And that is going to miss outside for ball number 1. And again, Urahara is pretty good at keeping her cool and not getting rattled. And it's just back to a 0-0 game if you want to look at it that way. No damage done if you can seal it off right here. A nice pitch, an inside breaking ball for strike number 2. As Lovington's just got to look at it as well. Okay, we're back to square one, but they were ahead, and that's going to be fouled off to remain 1-2 as Nevada's protecting the plate there. Got an outside corner ball that she made contact with, but it went foul. So 1-2 the count. That is Urahara checking her arm, taking a look at this batter. And that's going to miss low and outside for ball number 2.
Not a bad pitch after she got her looking inside. Take her outside. See if you can get her moving now. That last couple have been low. Maybe think about taking her up because she's going to be thinking a little bit lower.
And this one outside, swing and a miss and a strikeout. That's the third straight strikeout Novatus has done. And that is going to be another strikeout. I think that's strikeout number 6.
That is correct.
For Urahara. And that gets Lovington out of a bit of a jam. Dexter is able to put 2 runs across. But we're all tied, and Lovington has a chance to get their bat swinging. We'll be back with the bottom of the inning coming up. More Lady Wildcat softball on the way.
No secret, at some point you'll have a question or need to replace or fix something on your vehicle. Whether your vehicle is new or ancient, Lovington Auto Supply is your trusted advisor when you need dependable auto parts. Not only do they have the parts you need, they have real answers to your real automotive questions, and that help keeps your vehicle running longer and stronger. Quality parts, helpful people. Lovington Auto Supply, 217 West Avenue D in Lovington. Napa, get up and go.
Attention shoppers, Bob's Thriftway welcomes you to Lovington, New Mexico. This week you'll save big on grocery items throughout their store. Save big on produce, household items, bread products, and meats. Every week, Bob's Thriftway has big savings for their customers. Bob's Thriftway is your local hometown grocery store. So for the freshest produce, the best meats, shop Bob's Thriftway, 906 West Avenue D in Lovington.
And Lady Wildcat softball coming back to Lady Wildcat Field. 2 runs on 2 hits, no errors, nobody left on base in the top of the 5th inning for Dexter. It brings us to the bottom of the 5th inning. And it is Olguin Rodriguez Garcia, heart of the order for Lovington here. And it is Olguin. She reached on a single and it got thrown out by a force her last time up, struck out her first time up. So she's 1 for 1 and looking to do some more damage here. As
1 for 2.
1 for 2. What did I say?
1 for 1.
Oh, 1 for 2. Okay. Yeah, obviously. Well, I had said that she had a single and a strikeout. So 1 for 2 and a swing and a miss as she remembers getting solid contact her last time up. So 1-1 and a ground ball, a hot one headed to Hannah Sanders, but she picks it up, fires over to first, and gets Olguin. Olguin's got a lot of speed as well. She's got long legs. She takes long strides, but she's quicker for a taller girl. You wouldn't think she's as quick as she is. She carries a lot of speed. So Olguin out 6-3, brings up Zabri Rodriguez to the plate. Zabri, he reached on a fielder's choice. A high fly, a little pop fly is handled by Duran over at third base. Fights the sun, but moves over to grab it as Rodriguez just caught a piece of it. She didn't get a good solid hit on that, popped it up. And now, very quickly, 2 outs. I mean, just a couple pitches and a couple of outs. So pop to position 5 for second out. Yaya Garcia up to the plate. Lovington really needs to maybe get a 2-out rally going here. They need some runs. This is all tied up, 5 apiece here in the bottom of the 5th inning. A swing and fouled off, out of play, off to the right.
Well, Dexter is a very, very good team. I mean, there's a lot of things that go into that Max Preps matrix. I mean, they're not number 5 overall in the state for nothing, and Lovington had them down, but they let them keep hanging around, and so now a little momentum on the Lady Demons side.
And another good cut at it, but that ball fouled off to the right as well for strike number 2 as Garcia is capable of power. But she is, and those balls I think would have been called strikes on the outside corner. She's just catching the end of them. Spoiled that one off toward the Lovington dugout. The count remains 0-2. She's trying to get something to hit to get Lovington started here in this at bat. Bottom of the 5th, all tied up, 5 apiece. And a swing and a hit back to the circle. Nevadas picks it up and tosses to Miles for out number 3. I think there were maybe 5 pitches, 6, 7 pitches,
not many.
maybe not just
2,
maybe a handful,
3,
5,
7.
7 pitches. All right. And that's it. 3 up, 3 down as Lovington scores no runs on no hits, no errors, nobody left on. We go to the bottom, or the top of the 6th inning, rather, and we'll be back with more Lady Wildcat softball coming up.
Easier way to manage your Lee County Electric account. It is called Smart Hub. Now you can pay your bill anywhere, anytime with 24-hour access to your account. It is free and simple to use. Just search for the Smart Hub app on your cell phone or device and download the free app, or go to our website at lcecnet.com and look for the Smart Hub logo to view your account or pay your bill online. Managing your Lee County Electric account conveniently and securely with Smart Hub. Lee County Electric, owned by those we serve.
Lovington Schools proudly supports their athletic teams and wants to encourage all teachers, students, and staff to keep pressing on. Wildcats, you are winners on and off of the court. Lovington Municipal Schools are proud of holding the utmost and highest standards. Go out there and be proud to be part of the Big Blue. For more information on what is happening now at Lovington Schools, log on to lovingtonschools.net and bet you won't be disappointed. Go Big Blue. 3 claps and a woo!
Welcome back to Lady Wildcat Softball at Lovington Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com. I'm Dawn Morgan with TJ Miracle, and Lovington, it was quick at bat, the quickest at bat of this game so far. 3 up, 3 down, only 7 pitches pitched in the bottom of the 5th inning. So we go to the top of the 6th. Lovington, it's up to them to hold Dexter as we're tied up 5-all, and Lovington wants to keep Dexter scoreless in their at bat here so that Lovington will have a chance to get to the dugout and try to break this tie. Beautiful pitch by Urahara. Call strike on the outside corner. And it's 8-9-1 due up for Dexter in the first pitch. Call strike on the outside corner. And the second pitch is going to miss. Lovington faithful wanted that to be a strike. He didn't get that. Oh, and he called that. I thought the first was a call strike. It was actually.
It was.
So I think we're 1-1. Okay. And a swing and a miss. Beautiful pitch. Again, Urahara coming over the outside corner and had Miles swinging late on that.
And interestingly enough, Lovington going 1-2-3 in the bottom of the 5th. Dexter has not given Lovington a clean inning yet.
Ooh, that didn't miss by too much. And the ump really leaned on it, gave it a good look, but it's a ball. So 2-2 the count now. I had 1-2, but I guess it's 2.
Yeah, it's 2-2.
2-2. Okay. A swing and a weak hit over to Olguin at first, and she just runs back, has time to touch the bag herself. 3 unassisted in the book for the first out, and just like that, Lovington is a step closer to getting back to the dugout and trying to break the tie, but they've got 2 more tough outs to get, and this is going to be the 9th batter in the lineup. Isabella Aguilar, your left fielder, left-handed batter, and she looked like she was going to swing away. That ball misses low and outside for ball number 1.
Her last time up, she was out on a bunt foul. She is 1 for 2, singled on a little bunt single in the first, and then the bunt foul out in the 4th.
Oh, beautiful pitch on the inside corner, and that is gorgeous. And tell you what, she didn't flinch at all. Aguilar looked at that, but did not offer. 1-1 the count. 1 out, nobody on. Oh, and she shows bunt on this one. It is going to roll fair. Olguin comes in, picks it up, and got her? Or
yep,
no?
Got her.
Got her. Olguin with a flip back to Sanchez, who was covering first. Nice work.
And I was a little bit concerned about that because you have Aguilar charging down the line, Olguin charging down the line. Aguilar with pretty good speed there, and that ball looked like it would have gone foul.
But it turns out okay for Lovington. Olguin comes in on it, makes the good grab. She had to throw high because she was looking at the back. She was right in the base path and couldn't throw it straight because it would have hit Aguilar's back. She had to go up over her head and hope that Sanchez could climb the ladder and get that ball, and they did. They made it work. So out number 2, and Sanders, top of the order, back up to the plate, 2 outs, nobody on, and a swing, and this one is going to roll foul down the first baseline. Olguin with that and it is 2-0 or 1-1.
0-2.
0-2. Okay. 0-2.
Yep, 0-2.
0-2 is the count. Okay, got it. So Sanders with an 0-2 count, 2 outs, nobody on. Lovington would like to go get their own little 3-up, 3-down here. And did she break the plane? She did. Sanders offered another beautiful pitch by Urahara on the outside corner, and Sanders protecting the plate, but decided too late to swing. And that is a strikeout, I believe, number 7 for Urahara. Out number 3, 3-up, 3-down. No runs, no hits, no errors. Nobody left on. We go to the bottom of the 6th inning, and we're all tied, 5 apiece. More Lady Wildcat softball coming up.
Eunice Pump and Supply has been around for over 30 years and is excited to continue their services to the community. They take pride in their employees and their hard work and dedication, and most importantly, take pride in the youth of Lee County. Eunice Pump and Supply is a proud supporter of all Lee County athletics and academics. Eunice Pump and Supply, 1310 Avenue O in Eunice, another proud supporter of Lee County athletics.
Lovington Wildcat fans, are you ready for the battle? Battle Energy is ready to take the court with the Cats. For all your BOP nipple-ups and BOP testing, call Battle Energy. Battle Energy is also providing safety training, no matter where you need it. Battle does on-site or mobile training. Call today at 575-942-9472 for the company that's ready to go to battle with you. Battle Energy proudly supports all Lovington and Lee County athletics.
Welcome back to Lady Wildcat Softball. I'm Dawn Morgan with TJ Miracle. We're all tied up still. Going to the bottom of the 6th inning, it's Urahara, Garcia, Tavera up 7, 8, and 9 in the order. Bottom of the order for Lovington. They want to break the tie right here in this at-bat. Try to score as many runs as they can. And that ball is going to miss just a little outside for ball number 1.
Urahara 0 for 2. She flew out back in the 2nd and then grounded out in the 3rd.
And that pitch comes in. It got away from Nevada's. It looked like it hit her hip maybe. She did not intend to release it that way, but it ends up being a ball. In fact, it almost hit Urahara. She got out of the way of it. I think it would have. Ooh, that hits the outside corner for call strike. 2-1 the count now. Urahara, first batter up. Garcia on deck. Tavera in the hole. And a swing and a line drive shot. Oh, it just goes foul just by a couple of feet down the third base line, as that would have been a nice one. Just 2 feet over, it would have fallen fair and put Urahara on first, if not second.
Yeah, if that one would have hugged the line, you're probably looking at a leadoff double there. Unfortunately, just a long strike.
2-2. Oh, just a little pop is going to go fair. It's going to give us, that's a little bloop pop that acted like a bunt, and it was just perfect. You can't plan for that. You can't try to hit it. You just get lucky sometimes, and it was just a weak pop that died. It did not finish rolling, and nobody could get to it in time. Nevada's came in on it. Miller couldn't get up and get to it. So Urahara on base with a little bloop single.
Hey, sometimes you take whatever you can get here.
You sure do.
Bailey Garcia will step in. She is 1 for 2, reached on an error and scored in the 2nd, and then singled to left in the 4th, and then was, of course, thrown out as the front end of a fielder's choice.
So no outs, a runner on first, possibilities all over the place here, and Garcia watches that first one low for ball 1.
And looks like we have Leslie Corral in courtesy running for the pitcher.
Ah, okay. Shows bunt, but it goes foul. Garcia with a 1-1 count on her now. As I'm sure Coach McCraw told Bailey, I mean, she's a very capable hitter, but he's looking at he's playing small ball. I mean, it's tied up. He wants a run. He wants to put together one run at a time. And there's a nice bunt attempt, but Duran gets it and then throws it to first in time, but it does move the runner around. So a little sack bunt by Garcia moves the courtesy runner over to second.
And so now we have Malaya Castro in as the pinch hitter for Tavera.
So 1 out, a runner in scoring position at second, and that's going to miss outside for ball number 1.
So first at bat for Malaya in this series.
And she wants to make the most of it. This she picks up and kind of golfs that over toward third. It goes foul for strike number 1. Castro's got some power. She's capable of some solid hitting. It's tough to come off the bench and just into an important, yeah, there it goes. Line drive shot out over the second baseman. Will score 1. And just like that, the tie is broken. The throw comes in. The catcher throws it down to second and we get burned, but not before the 1 run scored. But that throw from Miller out to the shortstop covering second base was a good one, and it just, Castro just got burned.
Yeah, 2-6 for the out, and Miller showing off. She's got a pretty good arm, but Lovington does go back up 6-5. 2 down now as it'll clear the bases for Quiroga.
And Quiroga capable of keeping the line moving here for Lovington. She hits the first one she sees, and she's a little anxious, pulls it all the way around, and it goes down the third baseline foul for strike number 1.
1 for 2 for Quiroga. Doubled in the first, then walked and scored in the second, then flew out in the fourth.
Lovington with the 1 run, but they really need to get more here if they can. That misses low. In fact, it hits the dirt. If it had bounced up, it probably would have gotten Quiroga. So it evens the count up 1-1.
And so now Nevares will come in, and then a
Oh,
little inside-out
bloop.
swing.
Yeah, a little bloop over to third base, and Duran picks it up and fires over to first. So out 5-3. Lovington manages to put a run across and break the tie. They're up by 1, 6-5. So we go to the top of the 7th inning, and we'll be back with more Lady Wildcat softball coming up.
Comes to your hard-earned money, selecting the right bank is vital. Hi, I'm David Campbell, president of First American Bank in Lovington. First American Bank in Lovington is part of this community, so bank with trusted partners you know, and trusted partners that are part of this area we call home. First American Bank offers all the advantages big corporate banks do, and we do our banking with hometown support and commitment. Choose First American Bank, 19 West Washington in Lovington. We want to earn your trust, then earn your business.
Western States Insurance.
Why choose Western States Insurance as your independent insurance agent? Because Western States Insurance is more than an insurance agency. They're a people agency dedicated to the insurance needs of their customers. Western States Insurance is large enough to provide the products you demand and small enough to offer you personal service.
We've got you covered. Western States Insurance.
Call 396-1318 or go by 212 North Love in Lovington.
In the bottom of the 6th inning.
Stone Oil Field.
In the bottom of the 6th inning, 1 run on 1 hit, no errors, nobody left on.
2 hits.
All right, I've got a bunt, the little bloop single by Urahara.
And then the single by Castro when she got thrown out trying to take second.
Oh,
after
okay,
this run
that's right.
scored.
Yeah, I didn't write that down as a hit because she got thrown out, but she did get the hit, but she got thrown out on that. So you're right, it is a single. So 2 hits technically, and still 6-5 is your result as Lovington completes the at-bat, and top of the 7th rolls around. Dexter coming up. Lovington leading by 1. They need to hold him here. A little weak hit back to the round, and Urahara picks it up, gets it over to Ogin in time. So Urahara in the circle, 1-3 for the first out. 2 more like that, and Lovington will win this game, but they've got to be very vigilant, very tough. Everybody's got to be sharp, including Urahara and everybody behind her as Miller comes up to the plate.
And in the top of the 6th, Lovington had their first clean inning, their first 1-2-3. So they need to do that again as Urahara goes down to tie the shoes. Lovington has given up a couple of outs today on the offensive side with just some kind of base running boo-boos. We saw it cost them that last inning, but they did get the run across. So now up to the defense.
That's right. Just kind of some mental errors that went down, not as errors necessarily in the book, but, just some mental errors that led to advantages given to Dexter. Miller is up at the plate. Sanders on deck, Flores in the hole, and that is going to miss outside. Lovington faithful groaning on that, wanting the call. I think it was just a smidge outside. Good pitch by Udahara, though. And Miller did not chase, did not offer. So Lovington with one out. Oh, and that does hit. Oh, yeah, nice, nice as she brings that back in. 1-1 you count. As Lovington again can't give Dexter anything in this at bat and needs to protect that 1-run lead here. Oh, a swing and a miss. Udahara with a changeup. She brought it over. It kind of floated over the outside corner, and Miller chased, but in front of it. So 1-2 the count. Nice pitching.
And having to do things the hard way this inning, facing 2, 3, and 4. They got through 2. Let's see if they can get 3.
Brings the heat. Call. Strike 3 on the outside corner. Ump said yes, that was breaking. The difference in that is not all of Udahara's outside pitches break. A lot of times she throws it straight over and they'll have some spin on them. That was a true breaking ball that hit the outside corner. Nice movement on that for call, strike, and that was her 8th strikeout, I do believe.
Yes, it was.
2 outs. And that hit just missed the outside corner on that one. Well, I thought that was pretty close.
Well, going to have to pitch the cleanup hitter Sanders a little bit gingerly. She is 2 for 2.
1-0 count, 2 outs, nobody on. Lovington with the 1-run lead here in the top of the 7th inning. Beautiful pitch, yes, over the inside corner. And I was about to say, when you talked about this, that this would be a good time to bring the inside pitch. And she did, and it was a beauty. Now a little low and outside for
Sanders is the leading power hitter for Dexter. She can park one, so you want to nibble just a little bit. You haven't had too much trouble with Flores waiting on deck.
And that misses just a little low and away as well. So now a full count. Oh no, just 3-1. Sorry, my bad about that. 3-1. I thought she had 2 strikes on her. 3-1 though. So 3-1 the count. And that's a beautiful but a high fly ball going out to right field. Tavera coming under it. She makes the grab, and Lovington has beaten Dexter by 1 run, 6-5. Final score in this one. Wow. We knew we were going to see some.
And that was Malaya, actually.
Malaya, sorry about. Thank you very much. She pinched. She came in to pinch hit, and she ended up just going out to the field and playing in the right field for Tavera as well. So Castro with a nice grab out there with a high fly ball out to right field, and 3 up, 3 down to seal the deal for Lovington. 6-5 final score here. The first of a doubleheader. We'll have about a 30-minute break between games, and we'll be back with the second one. But we'll go ahead and come back with the wrap on this game here in just a couple of minutes with Lady Wildcat softball coming up.
Services says many traffic fatalities may be caused by an intoxicated driver. So do yourself and your community a favor and remember the 3 C's of safety: caution, courtesy, and above all, common sense. Safe and sober driving is everyone's responsibility. That message was from Stone Oil Field Services in Lovington, a name you can trust and depend on. For quality and integrity, call 575-396-1840. From the Stone family and staff at Stone Oil Field Services.
It's no secret, at some point you'll have a question or need to replace or fix something on your vehicle. Whether your vehicle is new or ancient, Lovington Auto Supply is your trusted advisor when you need dependable auto parts. Not only do they have the parts you need, they have real answers to your real automotive questions, and that help keeps your vehicle running longer and stronger. Quality parts, helpful people. Lovington Auto Supply, 217 West Avenue D in Lovington. Napa, get up and go.
Attention shoppers. Bob's Thriftway welcomes you to Lovington, New Mexico. This week you'll save big on grocery items throughout their store. Save big on produce, household items, bread products, and meats. Every week, Bob's Thriftway has big savings for their customers. Bob's Thriftway is your local hometown grocery store. So for the freshest produce, the best meats, shop Bob's Thriftway, 906 West Avenue D in Lovington.
In Introducing a smarter, easier way to manage your Lee County Electric account. It is called SmartHub. Now you can pay your bill anywhere, anytime, with 24-hour access to your account. It is free and simple to use. Just search for the SmartHub app on your cell phone or device and download the free app, or go to our website at lcecnet.com and look for the SmartHub logo to view your account or pay your bill online. Managing your Lee County Electric account conveniently and securely with SmartHub. Lee County Electric, owned by those we serve.
Lovington Schools proudly supports their athletic teams and wants to encourage all teachers, students, and staff to keep pressing on. Wildcats, you are winners on and off of the court. Lovington Municipal Schools are proud of holding the utmost and highest standards. Go out there and be proud to be part of the Big Blue. For more information on what is happening now at Lovington Schools, log on to lovingtonschools.net and bet you won't be disappointed. Go Big Blue. 3 claps and a woo!
Welcome back to Lady Wildcats softball as the announcements of seniors being made. This is senior night. I think they're going to have a bigger ceremony with more presentations after the second game.
Yeah,
but
they're actually recognizing some individual accomplishments.
They are,
here.
and just pulling them out, talking about how long that they've been coached by head coach McCraw, some of their stats, their outstanding stats and achievements, in their career at Lovington High School, and that's always nice. They also, I think, are probably going to announce the Dexter seniors at some point as well.
Already did.
And okay, good.
They have won.
I was doing. I knew that they were planning on that, but I had my head down looking at stats and making things. So I'm glad that they went ahead and did that. And then after the game, there's going to be more of a ceremony with the introduction of the players and their parents and more of their memories and future plans and so forth. So 6-5 final score in this first game. We knew we were going to see a good one. It was barn burner. It was pretty amazing as Lovington won. But Dexter put 5 runs out on 7 hits. They committed 2 errors. They left 5 on base. They scored 1 in the first, 2 in the second, and 2 in the fifth. And Nevada's had 1 strikeout, 1 walk in losing that game. For Lovington, they scored 6 runs on 8 hits, committed no errors, left 4 on base.
Error.
We disagreed on some of the errors and what would be considered an error, an actual error or not. There was a throwing error on an actual 1 throwing error on Lovington during that, and a couple 3 mental errors that led to some advantages for Dexter. But Lovington did manage to put a better record across as they had more hits. They left fewer on base. They committed fewer errors. And so they did earn that win. They scored 2 in the first. They scored 3 in the second. And they scored another one in the 6th inning as well. So the winning pitcher was Daphne Urahara. She struck out 8. She hit 2 batters. She walked 1. So a nice performance in the circle overall for Daphne Urahara, who gets the win, and Lovington gets the overall win, 6-5. They go up 11-4 with this win, and now the little presentations and mentions of Lovington seniors are done. We'll have probably about another 20, 25 minute or so break between 2 games, and we'll be back with the second of the doubleheader. It is Lady Wildcats softball on Lovington Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com. And welcome back to Lady Wildcats softball on Lovington Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com. Going to reset the score bug as we are ready now for the second game of the doubleheader. And, of course, the visiting Dexter ladies up to bat. Leading things off will be number 17, J.C. Sanders, playing second base. First pitch is a call, strike one. And this ump is very deliberate. He takes his time. We appreciate him. That's just his style. That is Sanchez, Sabri Sanchez in the circle for Lovington. Quiroga still catching, and a swing and a pop fly headed out to second base. Morales calls for it and makes the grab and keeps it. A fly out, pop fly to position 4 for out number 1. And that brings up Damira Munoz, the pitcher in this game for Dexter, up to the plate. Number 9, Munoz, and Miller is now on deck, and Hannah Sanders in the hole. First pitch is going to catch the outside corner. No, just off of it for ball number 1. So 1-0 the count. Sanchez is very good at working the corners as well, especially that outside corner. She's just going to have to find it for this ump. And that is going to be a hit falling into shallow right field. Coming up on it is Castro making the stop and keeping that to just a single. Munoz on first base with a single. And that brings up Miller to the plate. Now Hannah Sanders on deck and Melody Duran, third baseman, in the hole. Miller still behind the plate, so your battery for Dexter in this one will be Munoz and Miller. And the first hit is fouled off out of play to the right, and Dexter very aggressive at the plate. They are stepping up and just hitting the first pitches they think they can hit off of Sabri Sanchez. So strike 1, 1 out, 1 on. And an 0-1 count. Oh, that hit the outside corner, and it was good. Quiroga did not have to frame it. All she did was leave her glove where it was for just an extra instant, and that's a good thing. An umpire doesn't like a catcher who frames it, but a catcher who simply leaves it where it was and shows you, ump, I'm giving you a chance to see it and call it, and he did. But that one missed high for ball 1. 1-1 the count. Quiroga coming up, thinking about the throw to keep Munoz honest on first. And that hits the outside corner. Beautiful spin on that. And Miller goes down swinging. So out number 2, strikeout number 1 for Sanchez. So 2 outs, 1 on. Hannah Sanders, the cleanup hitter to the plate, playing shortstop in the second game as she did in the first. Now Duran on deck and Flores in the hole, and the first pitch, ooh, nice strike, and a lot of pop in the glove as Sanchez bringing the heat on that. 0-1 count. She has deceptive speed, but really she has great ball control and a lot of spin on her ball, and hitters sometimes find it a little difficult getting good solid hits off of her. I don't want to jinx anything, but Sabri has a different style and is a different kind of pitcher than Urahara. Both very capable and effective. Q with a snap down throw to first, keeping Munoz honest over there. And the count 1-2 now on Sanders. And a straightaway hit out into center field. Oh, Ellis bobbles it momentarily, then makes a throw over to third. And do they catch? Do they get her? Yes, they called her out. As Yaya Garcia, that was a heck of a throw from Ellis to Garcia at third. And I think the coach, the Dexter coach, is going to appeal. And he's going to say that the throw either wasn't in time or that she missed the tag. That's what he's arguing with the ump. Now, the third base ump already indicated that the tag was made and he called her out, and the call stands despite the appeal. So that was a heck of a throw off of a good solid hit by Sanders. Sanders reached on a single, but the throw from center field over to third got Munoz at third for the third out. So 4 up, 3 down. So no runs on 2 hits, no errors, and let's see, one left on base. Yeah. So that does it for the top of the first, and Lovington coming up to the plate. We'll be back in 30 seconds with more Lady Wildcats softball coming up.
Supply has been around for over 30 years and is excited to continue their services to the community. They take pride in their employees and their hard work and dedication, and most importantly, take pride in the youth of Lee County. Eunice Pump and Supply is a proud supporter of all Lee County athletics and academics. Eunice Pump and Supply, 1310 Avenue O in Eunice, another proud supporter of Lee County athletics.
And welcome back to Lady Wildcats Softball on Lovington Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com. I'm Dawn Morgan, and Lovington held Dexter to no runs, even though Dexter got a couple of hits and had an opportunity, some good fielding and good choices out there for Lovington to get this second game started. They're coming off of a 6-5 win in the first of this doubleheader. Now they get a chance to come to the plate and try to get their bats going and get some runs. It'll be top of the order, Quiroga, Morales, and Ellis up to the plate. Quiroga still is behind the plate, back-to-back catching duties, and man, you got to be tough to be able to do that. You got to be very in shape, and you have to have played a lot of tournaments and just caught an awful lot of practices to be that in shape, to be able to catch 2 games in a row and be effective. And Quiroga not only does that, she does her own running on the base path. She's just a good athlete, and Lovington was very lucky to have DePorto as a catcher for several years. She was a great catcher. Quiroga has stepped in and really done a yeoman's job in her time behind the plate. So here we are getting ready for Lovington. And she's the leadoff batter for Lovington, trying to get something started here. Honey Morales playing second base in this game and batting is going to be playing second base. And then Zimri Ellis in center field in the hole. That is Munoz in the circle for Dexter this time around. First one floats a little high and outside for ball 1 as Quiroga gives it an eye. That one is going to hit just above the strike zone, coming over the center of the plate, but just a little too high. Quiroga with the good eye lets it go. 2-0 the count. Munoz floats one in, a call strike as that one hits the outside of the plate at the top of the zone.
Much different delivery for Munoz. It's going to maybe take Lovington a time or two through to kind of pick her up.
And that is going to miss high and inside. 3-1 the count. Munoz with a kind of a half, I don't call it a full, she doesn't have a full windmill
it's
delivery.
Almost like an underhand shot put delivery.
She's got one of those abbreviated, it's a little whip, what I call it. It's like a whip delivery, and it's a snap delivery. It's a little tough as a batter to pick up because you don't have the windmill action. You can't follow the ball around. It's very short time from the glove to when she lets it go. And as a batter, you have to really concentrate on picking up the ball and watching the ball as it leaves her hand. You don't have as much time to do that with her style of delivery. But as a pitcher, it's very hard to get a lot of speed on that kind of a delivery. You sacrifice one for the other. She's able to get one across, a high fly ball headed out to center field. That is Nevadas coming under it, makes the grab. Nevadas pitching that first game and now in center field, has to run up and catch it. Quiroga gave it a shot, but a fly out to center field for the first out. What that kind of a delivery does, it gives you a chance to put a lot of spin on the ball, but you have to be really controlled with your wrist. You have to, it's all in the wrist, and your wrist is, you've got to be really, really strong in your fingertips and how you grip the ball, because you don't have a lot of time to control it, to get it from the glove into your hand. So you've got to really have strong fingers. A lot of times you're gripping it on the seams to be able to grab it. And then you have got to have a really strong wrist and a lot of control, because a little flick this way and that will mean the difference between the ball and the strike. And now 2 strikes on Morales. She is tough at the bat, hanging in there, trying to get something that she can hit. With an 0-2 count, she's protecting the plate, wants to get something started for Lovington. And Lovington stepping up and being aggressive at the plate, looking at that ball, picking it up pretty well, I think. Oh, and that one misses high and inside. So 2-2 is the count. It's evened up. Morales trying to find something to get Lovington started here. And that pitch hits the outside corner. Yeah, call strike 2. You've just got call strike 3. Sorry, out number 2. I'm thinking about out number 2, but strike out as Honey Morales goes down looking. And again, it's not that the ball is coming in with a lot of speed or anything on it. It's the delivery that makes this pitcher a little tricky and a little harder to hit. That ball is coming in. Once it's released, you just have to focus on the ball, not the delivery, but picking up that ball. And that hits the outside corner for strike 1. And a hit, solid, out to shallow left. A line drive over the third baseman's head out into left field. Aguilar picks it up, fields it well, throws it in. But Ellis has a solid single and sits on first. So maybe a 2-out rally coming. Lovington needs it. Lovington needs it. They need to put runs on the board here in the bottom of the first inning. 0-0 so far, but maybe Lovington changing that. Jocelyn O'Gean, first baseman, to the bat. She's the cleanup hitter and gives that a watch. A throw down to second is going to catch her. Yep, they burned her as the throw was up in the air, but the tag was put on the runner as she went by, and she ended up sliding. Ellis kind of slid in and is slow to get up. Let's hope she's not hurt. I'm hoping that she just maybe knocked the wind out of her, but the tag did clip her as she was coming around trying to make it in safely to second base. But out number 3 as the throw was
2 to 6.
2 to 6. It's sometimes it's the shortstop covering that throw, and sometimes it's the second baseman. So 2 to 6 for the third out. We'll go ahead and be back with more Lovington softball as Ellis gets up and walks it off. And we'll be back with more Lady Wildcat softball on the way.
Lovington Wildcat fans, are you ready for the battle? Battle Energy is ready to take the court with the Cats. For all your BOP nipple-ups and BOP testing, call Battle Energy. Battle Energy is also providing safety training, no matter where you need it. Battle does on-site or mobile training. Call today at 575-942-9472 for the company that's ready to go to battle with you. Battle Energy proudly supports all Lovington and Lee County athletics.
When it comes to your hard-earned money, selecting the right bank is vital. Hi, I'm David Campbell, president of First American Bank in Lovington. First American Bank in Lovington is part of this community, so bank with trusted partners you know, and trusted partners that are part of this area we call home. First American Bank offers all the advantages big corporate banks do, and we do our banking with hometown support and commitment. Choose First American Bank, 19 West Washington in Lovington. We want to earn your trust, then earn your business.
In the bottom of the first, no runs on 1 hit, no errors, nobody left on as Lovington tries to get something going, but gets a runner burned, and their efforts are nipped in the bud. So we go to the top of the second inning, still scoreless in this one. Heart of the order, 5, 6, and 7 due up for Dexter. It'll be Duran, Flores, and Nevada's up for their first plate appearances in this game. Lovington, of course, winning the first one 6-5. But they would like to take 2 games tonight. They're going to have a battle. A little bloop pop goes to Rodriguez. She has to make maybe a step or two as Duran swatted at the first one that she saw and make weak contact for that little infield fly. 1 down, and brings up Flores, the right fielder, to the plate. And that means Nevares is on deck and Hernandez in the hole. And a swing and a foul ball is going to go down the right field line, out of play. Flores again hitting the first pitch she saw for strike 1. 1 out, nobody on. As Lovington would like to get these outs efficiently if they can. That is Sabri Sanchez in the circle. Quiroga behind the plate. O'Gean at first. Morales at second. Rodriguez at short. Yaya Garcia at third. Bailey Garcia in left. Ellis in center. And Castro in right. A swing and another, almost just like the first, goes foul down the first base line for strike number 2. As Flores hitting just a little behind the ball, making good solid contact with it. But 0-2 counts. See if Sanchez can put her away. Sanchez is sneakily effective as a pitcher. A chopper over to Garcia. She picks it up, fires to Olguin. Olguin stretching out for it, makes the grab and the catch for out number 2. 5-3 in the books for 2 away. Nevada's to the plate. And in the first game, Nevada's pitched that game. She struck out 3 times. She went 0 for 3. But this is a different pitcher. It's a different game, so you got to watch out. Can't take it for granted that she's going to be a weak batter. Sanchez just needs to go right after her, and she does. With an inside pitch, swing and a miss for strike 1. As the lights come on for this second game, a little bit of a breeze and a swing and a miss for strike 2. Nice pitch on the outside corner that time. So Sanchez attacked the inside corner on the first pitch, went outside for the second. We'll see what she does with the third. 2 outs, nobody on. A good time to try to get this batter now, get the third out, get back in the dugout. And a beautiful pitch on the outside corner. Call, strike 3, and the second strikeout for Sanchez. So 3 up, 3 down. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on. We go to the bottom of the second. Lovington, nothing. Dexter, nothing. We'll be back with more Lady Wildcat softball.
States Insurance.
Why choose Western States Insurance as your independent insurance agent? Because Western States Insurance is more than an insurance agency. They're a people agency dedicated to the insurance needs of their customers. Western States Insurance is large enough to provide the products you demand and small enough to offer you personal service.
We've got you covered. Western States Insurance.
Call 396-1318 or go by 212 North Love in Lovington.
Stone Oilfield Services says many traffic fatalities may be caused by an intoxicated driver. So do yourself and your community a favor and remember the 3 C's of safety: caution, courtesy, and above all, common sense. Safe and sober driving is everyone's responsibility. That message was from Stone Oilfield Services in Lovington, a name you can trust and depend on. For quality and integrity, call 575-396-1840. From the Stone family and staff at Stone Oilfield Services.
1.5 innings of play, and we are still scoreless in this one. The second of a doubleheader here at Lady Wildcat Field. It's Lady Wildcat Softball on Lovington Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com. I'm Dawn Morgan with TJ Miracle, and it's 4, 5, and 6 up due for Lovington in this at-bat as they try to put some runs on the board as we are scoreless, and they want to change that right here. Olguin, who was actually batting when that third out was made, a throw out on the field, returns to the plate. And she'll start all over with a fresh count. The first one misses outside for ball 1. And that is going to miss low and outside for ball 2. 2-0 the count. Rodriguez on deck. Garcia, Yaya Garcia in the hole for Lovington. And a beautiful pitch, hit, but it's popped up. Second baseman Jay Sanders comes under it, calls for it, and makes the grab. So a pop out to position 4 for out number 1 as Olguin gave it a ride, kind of swung up on it. And
senior, number 17, Xavier Rodriguez.
1 out, nobody on. Number 17, Xavier Rodriguez, the shortstop for Lovington, to the plate. In the first game, Rodriguez had an RBI single, got on a fielder's choice, and popped out. First pitch comes in, it is a ball. So 1-0 count, 1 out, nobody on. Lovington looking for base runners. That is going to hit the outside corner for call strike 1. 1-1 the count. Need to populate the bases and move them around. A swing and a weak hit's going to dribble foul down the third base line. It was a full swing, but just kind of missed hitting, just kind of hit the underside of the ball and fouled that. So strike number 2, 1-2 the count now on Rodriguez. And DePorto sees something in the swing and wants to talk to her just a minute. DePorto, the hitting coach for Lovington. And Lovington has the reputation, has for several years now as being a team, a hitting team. So they're doing some things right and DePorto knows what he's doing. McCraw knows what he's doing. They've got assistant coaches as well who help out. That one floats in a little high. And sometimes a coach just wants to cool the pitcher down and say, you know what, let me take a little time out and interrupt her rhythm a little bit. And misses high, 3-2. And I think she is a pitcher that likes to control the rhythm, and she works pretty quickly. So it's not a bad idea to sort of interrupt her rhythm, especially with the delivery she has. High fly ball headed out into shallow left field, but Hannah Sanders drifts back and makes the catch for out number 2. That could have fallen in with somebody, because it was Aguilar playing really deep out in left field. I don't think she would have had time to come in and get it. And Sanders drifting back, able to kind of catch that over her shoulder and rob Rodriguez of a single there. Pop out to the shortstop for out number 2, and Yaya Garcia taking a big cut at it for strike number 1. So 0-1 count on Garcia. 2 outs, nobody on. And a swing and a high fly ball. Is it out? Is it out? Is it over the fence? No, it hits the fence. And that's going to put Garcia on with a single. A well-hit ball, but Flores goes back and plays the bounce off of the fence and throws it in, keeping Garcia to a single, but a well-hit ball. It was the way it was drifting. I thought it might have been out. I was watching it, but it dropped in and hit the fence. But Lovington's in business. 2 outs, but a runner on. And Daphne Urahara, designated player in this game, to the plate. That's going to miss outside for ball 1. 2 outs, a runner on first. Urahara at the plate. She pitched and was a winning pitcher in that first game. Stays in the lineup to bat only. And a line drive shot's going to hit between left and center. That's going to bounce off the fence. Garcia headed to third. She's going to make it safely into third. And that's a stand-up double for Daphne Urahara. Beautifully hit ball.
Nice job. She sat back and waited on it as Munoz kind of whipped it, pushed it out there. You could almost see Daphne smile, even though, of course, we're kind of at a side angle, and there was no question about that. She was ready to uncoil on that one.
So runners at second and third now, and Bailey Garcia coming to the plate. Bailey in left field, and that's going to miss inside as it backs Garcia up just a little bit. 1-0 count, 2 outs, runners at second and third, and Lovington knocking on the door. They need runs on the board. We're scoreless in this one here in the bottom of the second inning. Beautiful hit, a beautiful ball to hit. Garcia cuts at it, but swings a little late and a little under it for strike number 1. 1-1 count. A little grounder is headed out to the circle. Could be trouble, and it is, but in time as it was bobbled, kind of kicked, but Munoz picks it up in time to flip it over to Miller. Lovington threatens but comes up empty. Ouch, it hurts to leave runners at second and third in that. No runs on 2 hits, no errors, and 2 left on. We go to the top of the third inning, scoreless. Dexter coming up to the plate. We'll be back with more Lady Wildcat softball.
Secret, at some point you'll have a question or need to replace or fix something on your vehicle. Whether your vehicle is new or ancient, Lovington Auto Supply is your trusted advisor when you need dependable auto parts. Not only do they have the parts you need, they have real answers to your real automotive questions, and that help keeps your vehicle running longer and stronger. Quality parts, helpful people. Lovington Auto Supply, 217 West Avenue D in Lovington. Napa, get up and go.
Attention shoppers, Bob's Thriftway welcomes you to Lovington, New Mexico. This week you'll save big on grocery items throughout their store. Save big on produce, household items, bread products, and meats. Every week, Bob's Thriftway has big savings for their customers. Bob's Thriftway is your local hometown grocery store. So for the freshest produce, the best meats, shop Bob's Thriftway, 906 West Avenue D in Lovington.
By this time in the first game, your score was 5-1. We had a lot more hitting, a lot more crossing the home plate in that first game. By this time, it's top of the third inning, and it's the bottom of the order for Dexter. 8, 9, and 1 due up, and that is Hernandez, Aguilar, and then Sanders. And the first pitch is a strike. So top of the third, nobody on. 0-1 count. And a swing and foul out of play off to the right, sharply hit. Luckily, goes foul. So 0-2 the count as 2 pitches, 2 strikes here on Gabriela Hernandez. And I believe she actually did not play in the first game.
No, she did not.
And she is in this one. And she is just the designated, she's designated hitter in this one. Designated player in hitting. Aguilar on deck, and then top of the order Sanders, and a swing and a miss and a strikeout, and that is the 3rd strikeout for Sanchez, and out number 1 in this at bat brings Aguilar to the plate. Be a good idea to get this batter as well at the bottom of the order and just try to keep Dexter from getting anything started as Aguilar batting left-handed. Swing and a miss.
First full cut Aguilar's taken in the 2 games now.
Yeah, and Sanchez with bringing the heat on a little outside riser for strike number 1. A swing and a miss as well, as that was a fastball hitting the outside corner, and Aguilar way behind that. 0-2 count. And she shows bunt at this time, but the ball breaks a little too much outside, ball number 1. She was called out in the last game for bunting with 2 strikes on her. And she shows bunt. This time it pops, and Quiroga gives it a good chase, but can't get there in time. Garcia coming in from 3rd to try to get it as well.
And that'll be out number 2. So the 2nd time that she's bunted foul with 2 strikes. And so quickly 2 away here as it turns over to Sanders, who popped up to Morales at 2nd to lead the game off.
It's Sanders to the plate. Sanchez gives her an outside ball, and it's hit right down the line, first base line to Ogeen. She knocks it down, picks it up, and makes the tag on the base herself. 3 unassisted for the 3rd out. 3 up, 3 down. No runs on no hits, no errors, nobody left on. And we're back with the bottom of the 3rd inning. Still scoreless in this one. We'll be back with more Lady Wildcat softball on the way.
Easier way to manage your Lee County Electric account. It is called SmartHub. Now you can pay your bill anywhere, anytime, with 24-hour access to your account. It is free and simple to use. Just search for the SmartHub app on your cell phone or device and download the free app, or go to our website at lcecnet.com and look for the SmartHub logo to view your account or pay your bill online. Managing your Lee County Electric account conveniently and securely with SmartHub. Lee County Electric, owned by those we serve.
Lovington Schools proudly supports their athletic teams and wants to encourage all teachers, students, and staff to keep pressing on. Wildcats, you are winners on and off of the court. Lovington Municipal Schools are proud of holding the utmost and highest standards. Go out there and be proud to be part of the Big Blue. For more information on what is happening now at Lovington Schools, log on to lovingtonschools.net and bet you won't be disappointed. Go Big Blue. 3 claps and a woo!
Welcome back to Lady Wildcat Softball on Lovington Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com. I'm Dawn Morgan with TJ Miracle, and we go to the bottom of the 3rd, still scoreless, and it's the bottom of the order to start things off for Lovington. Castro and then Quiroga Morales up, and this will be Castro's first plate appearance in this game.
She did have a hit coming off the bench in game 1, though.
She did, and she was. I said at the time, it's tough to come off the bench, especially in an important place when you have a lot of pressure on you to try to hit the ball, and she did her job. And now she's playing in right field in this game, and takes a crack at this one, a high fly ball out of play. So 1-1 the count on her. She watched, gave the first one a good eye. Castro also very capable of good power at the bat. And this one comes inside and low for ball number 2. Again, we talked a lot about this pitcher Munoz and her delivery and the challenges that it brings to batters. And that hits the inside corner for call strike 2. 2-2 the count now.
A little bit of late movement
Yeah.
on that. She has a pitch that almost acts like a cut fastball in baseball or a slider with late break.
And a swing and a high fly ball out of play as Castro lifted that. You know, it doesn't look like she's working hard when she bats, but man, when she makes contact, it sails. She just has a knack. It's a really deceptive swing. It doesn't look like it's powerful, but the ball really moves, and she hits it. A nice long fly ball out to right field, but coming under it is Flores out there and robs Castro of really what looked like it was going to be a hit for her with good contact on it, but it stayed up in the air enough to give Flores time to get to it and make the grab for out number 1, a fly out to right field, position 9 for 1 out. And now top of the order, due up for Lovington. Let's see if Quiroga, who had a fly out to center field her first time up, can get on base this time. A high fly ball in the air again. Center field calling for it. Nevares drifts over and grabs it again. Another fly out. Man, Lovington is hitting this ball, but they're not getting hits. There's a difference.
Yeah, just 3 hits through the first now 2 2/3 innings. But they are, I think, trying and starting to figure Munoz out with the delivery. They've been through one time now. They've seen everything she's got. And now is when they can start uncorking the bats. And so Honey Morales, who struck out last time up, going to look to try and start something with 2 down.
A nice pitch and a high fly ball headed out to left field, and this time, yes, it's Aguilar who has time to get under it, and so Lovington gives it a ride. They make contact and hit long fly balls, all 3 batters who come up.
9-8-7.
That's right. And 3 up, 3 down, no runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on. So we'll be back. We go to the top of the 4th inning, still scoreless in this one. We've got a barn burner. Come back for more of it right here. Lovington Lady Cat softball coming up.
Eunice Pump and Supply has been around for over 30 years and is excited to continue their services to the community. They take pride in their employees and their hard work and dedication, and most importantly, take pride in the youth of Lee County. Eunice Pump and Supply is a proud supporter of all Lee County athletics and academics. Eunice Pump and Supply, 1310 Avenue O in Eunice, another proud supporter of Lee County athletics.
Loving.
And welcome back to Lady Wildcat softball. Top of the 4th inning, and it is 2, 3, and 4 in the lineup. Due up, Munoz, Miller, Sanders for Dexter, as Lovington wants to, again, try to be efficient with the outs. It was in the top of the 1st, Lovington faced 4 batters, 4 up, 3 down. In the top of the 2nd, 3 up, 3 down. In the top of the 3rd, 3 up, 3 down. So they'd like to be efficient. Even though Dexter has gotten some hits, they have not managed to put runs across, just like Lovington. There's a little weak action over a pop up to Rodriguez at short, and you know what? That's just so difficult to deal with. Unfortunately, we've got to put it down as an E6, but that kind of a ball is so hard to deal with. It was just a bloop pop that died right in front of her feet. She didn't have time to catch it, but then trying to pick it up and field it, that's where she bobbled it just a little bit.
Yeah, if she doesn't have the bobble, it's Munoz probably still safe, but it's a hit then and not an error, but it's an error now.
An E6 puts Munoz on base and brings Miller up to the plate. So Lovington has got to just deal with it and know that they've got a runner on, a potential run, and they've got to shut Miller down. She struck out her only other plate appearance in this one, and that hits the inside corner. She flinches.
Good late break there from Sanchez on that.
And a nice pitch, so an 0-1 count on Miller, who struck out her first plate appearance in the game. Beautiful, but a ball hit long out to right field. Castro going after it and catches.
Got her.
Yeah, got her on second as well. A double play, kind of unconventional there, as Castro caught that ball out in right field and then made the throw because Munoz tagged up. She had to wait, and she tagged up and then ran, and a good catch out in right field and a good throw by Castro made that second out.
And Rodriguez did a nice job. She had to go a little high for it and then came down right on top of Munoz. So an 8-6 double play.
Yeah, beautiful.
Or sorry, 9-6 double play.
9-6, yeah, 9-6. I was writing it down in my book, 9-6. Oh, wait a minute, it's right field. 9-6 for the second out. Beautifully done. Hannah Sanders coming up to the plate now. 2 outs and a nice pitch, but it misses just high for ball 1. So 2 outs.
Ball 2.
Ball 2. Sorry about that. Yeah, ball 2. 2-0 the count. Sanders hit a single and got stranded her first time up. And that misses inside. Did not hit her. But that is a 3-0 count now.
And I've got to think Sanders has probably got the green light on 3-0.
We'll see. Sanchez needs to put it across the plate, throw a strike here, no matter. A snap, sharply hit ball hits between third and second. Nothing either one of them, Garcia or Rodriguez, could do about that. But well played. Bailey Garcia came in on it, made the stop and the throw in, and keeps that as a single. But Hannah Sanders on with the single, and Lovington would like to strand her like they did the last time. But Duran, the third baseman, up to the plate next. She flew out to the shortstop her first time up. And that is going to miss for ball 1. A 1-0 count. 2 outs now. Lovington just needs to try to concentrate on getting the third out without giving up a run. We are still scoreless here in the top of the 4th inning. Nicely pitched ball. Beautiful call, strike on the outside corner. 1-1 is the count. Sanchez bringing a little heat. Nice pop in the glove on that one. Painted the corner with it. And this one misses a little bit outside. Broke. That had a lot of that breaking action on it, and it broke too much and ended up just a little outside. Still good pitching. She just needs to try to get this batter, get this third out, not let Dexter break things out here with 2 outs. Nicely pitched, but picked up a little late swing on that. Fouls it down the right field line for strike 2. Is Duran flying out her last time up at the plate in this game. Looking back on it, Duran had a single, a 2 RBI single, and then a ground out in the first game. And swings a little late on that. I think she was protecting the plate, just realizing at the last instant that that was probably right at the top of the strike zone, and fouls it back out of play. Count remains 2-2. And another good pitch. This one fouled out of play off to the right as Duran got a little more of that one. She caught that one a little harder, but still a little late. And this one, high fly ball into shallow center. Coming in on it is Ellis. They call, who ended up catching it?
Rodriguez.
Rodriguez came out from shortstop, even though Ellis was going full steam. And it's a good thing they didn't have a bigger collision than they did, Rodriguez. So a fly out to shortstop again ends the threat by Dexter. They put a runner on, but can't get her across. No runs on 1 hit, 1 error, and 1 left on base. We go to the bottom of the 4th inning. We're scoreless. Lovington wants to change that. We'll be back with more Lady Wildcat softball.
Lovington Wildcat fans, are you ready for the battle? Battle Energy is ready to take the court with the Cats. For all your BOP nipple-ups and BOP testing, call Battle Energy. Battle Energy is also providing safety training, no matter where you need it. Battle does on-site or mobile training. Call today at 575-942-9472 for the company that's ready to go to battle with you. Battle Energy proudly supports all Lovington and Lee County athletics.
When it comes to your hard-earned money, selecting the right bank is vital. Hi, I'm David Campbell, president of First American Bank in Lovington. First American Bank in Lovington is part of this community, so bank with trusted partners you know, and trusted partners that are part of this area we call home. First American Bank offers all the advantages big corporate banks do.
And welcome back to Lady Wildcat Softball on Lovington Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com. I'm Dawn Morgan with TJ Miracle. And coming into the bottom of the fourth inning. We're still scoreless. Lovington really wants and needs to change that right here. We've got a barn burner with a tough Dexter team here in the second of a doubleheader here at Lady Wildcat Field. Ellis, Olguin, Rodriguez, heart of the order, 3, 4, and 5 for Lovington. First pitch is in, and it's a ball. You know, we talked a lot about the challenges of this kind of pitcher to a batter. Ooh, Ellis blisters that down the third base line. It rolls foul, though.
Ellis did have a single back in the first, then got caught trying to steal.
But the challenge as a pitcher when you have this kind of delivery is to be consistent. It's a very difficult kind of a delivery and a hold on the ball, and the mechanics of it make it really challenging to be consistent with your pitching and your pitches. And that one comes in, a call strike over the outside corner for strike number 2. So sometimes you have a lot of inconsistencies, but this pitcher, Munoz, is being more consistent than a lot of pitchers with this kind of delivery. She's worked it, she's practiced it, she's not missing as much as a lot of pitchers with that kind of delivery would miss. And Lovington really isn't giving her a chance. Lovington is hitting the ones that they see that are hittable. They're striking out. Oh, there's a weak pop out back to the circle. Munoz picks it up as Olguin protecting the plate with 2 strikes on her. Ellis, rather, not Olguin. Ellis protecting the plate, picking it up just off the end of her bat, popping it up. But pop out to position 1 for out 1.
Swung at a bad pitch. Probably was going to be up and out of the zone, but trying to protect the plate, that's going to happen sometimes.
That's true. Olguin now up to the plate and hits the first pitch that she sees, and it goes out of play. She's really hungry for a hit. She's a capable hitter. There's a reason why she's in the cleanup spot, and you can just feel it that she's itching to pick up a pitch that she can really lace into. That's high for ball 1. 1-1 the count. Popped out to the second baseman her first time up. And looking to get something started for Lovington. There's a grounder headed for Hannah Sanders. She picks it up and fires to first. 6-3 in the books for out number 2. And that's going to bring up Zabri Rodriguez, the shortstop, to the plate, trying to get a 2-out rally started for Lovington as we are scoreless here in the bottom of the 4th inning, that is, TJ. We knew we were going to see another good one.
Yeah, each team with just 3 hits through this point in the game.
Rodriguez popped out to the shortstop her first time up and watches that one hit the outside corner.
You have the feeling this may come down to who makes a mistake.
Oh, and that one, it stays high and inside, so 1-1 the count. Yaya Garcia on deck, and Urahara in the hole. Lovington looking to populate the bases, and a hard grounder headed to Hannah Sanders. She picks it up and fires to first, and it's dropped as that throw came in hot, and Miles dropped it. I don't think that the throw was that off the mark. It was just so hard.
It'll be an E3.
Yeah, it's definitely.
And it goes into the dugout, and so that'll give Zabri second.
An extra base, that's right. So Zabri ends up on second. She reaches on the error and then moves over to second with that bad throw that goes in the dugout. So 2 outs, runner in scoring position, Yaya Garcia at the plate. A swing and a grounder out to Sanders. Sanders flips it over to Miles. Just like that, Lovington's threat is over. So as that was 4-3 in the books for the third out, 4 up, 3 down. No runs on no hits, 1 error, and 1 left on base. We'll go to the top of the 5th inning, still scoreless in this second of a doubleheader. Lady Cats are here at home. It's at Lady Wildcat Field. More softball action coming up.
Western States Insurance.
Why choose Western States Insurance as your independent insurance agent? Because Western States Insurance is more than an insurance agency. They're a people agency dedicated to the insurance needs of their customers. Western States Insurance is large enough to provide the products you demand and small enough to offer you personal service.
We've got you covered. Western States Insurance.
Call 396-1318 or go by 212 North Love in Lovington.
Welcome back to Lady Wildcat Softball on Lovington Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com. Top of the 5th inning, and it is 0-0 here in this second of a doubleheader at Lady Wildcat Field under the lights with a cool breeze blowing, still blowing from right to left, probably about 10 to 15 miles an hour. And starting to cool things off up here in the announcer's booth for sure. But it's also, kind of a stalemate on the field. I mean, we played four full innings.
We've got pretty much identical line scores. Lovington, no runs, 3 hits, 1 error, 3 left on. Dexter, no runs, 3 hits, 1 error, and they've left 2 on. So almost identical to this point.
6, 7, and 8 due up in the lineup for Dexter, as it is Flores, Nevares, Hernandez. First pitch by Sanchez just misses the outside corner for ball 1. I've noticed I didn't get a chance to see Urahara, I don't think, until the game before this one. A swing and a foul down the third base line for strike 1, 1-1 the count. And Daphne looking good in the circle. Sanchez, we have seen several times. Is that the first time that you have seen Urahara in that game?
No, we saw her in the doubleheader a couple of weeks ago.
Oh, we did. Okay. All right. Thank you for reminding me. I really hadn't remembered that. And there's a strike. So 1-2 the count. But it does strike me. It looks like both of these young women have worked in the off season. I see a big improvement in Sanchez, and she's got more speed and better ball control. Really worked in a strike 3 as Flores climbs the stairs and swats at that one, comes up empty, and that is strikeout number 4 for Sanchez in the game. But Flores goes down swinging. Out number 1 brings up Nevares to the plate. She struck out her first time up in this game. 1 out, nobody on. And I can tell a difference in the power. Sabri Sanchez, she's throwing harder this season. There's a swing and a foul tip for strike 1. And that means you have to work in the offseason. If you don't improve, you can't expect to improve from year to year at any position, but especially pitching, if you don't work in the offseason. And she may be on a traveling team. They may be, playing games and traveling. But you've got to continue to work, or you're not going to improve as a pitcher. When you see a pitcher look the same from one season to the next, you can pretty much bet that she's not working a lot in the offseason. It goes for baseball pitching as well. But it's good to see the development from season to season with these pitchers, and it's nice work. 0-2 the count now. A swing and a foul back. Out of play as well. Count remains 0-2.
Might be time to pull the string here.
As Sanchez has got a changeup. She works it pretty well, and she doesn't give it away. It leaves until just right when it leaves her hand. And there's an off-speed pitch, but Nevares hanging tough at the plate, picking it up and fouling it out of play. Count remains 0-2. Swing and a grounder is going to go foul.
And lucky that was, because that one was hugging the line and went foul just before it got to the bag at third. So Lovington dodging a bullet right there, probably an extra base bullet, but Nevares has fouled off the last 3 or 4 pitches. Sanchez has got to figure out something here.
Try to get one by her somehow, some way. And there it is. It's a high pop fly. Quiroga calls for it, and yes, she keeps it. She threw off her mask right away. Nope. Yep, she did. That was her helmet, her mask and helmet, catcher's helmet. And she managed to follow it and hang on to it. So Quiroga with a pop out, second out. And that brings up the batter in the 8th position, number 14, Gabriela Hernandez, a designated player. She struck out her other plate appearance in this game. Cuts at that one, sends it out of play off to the right, foul for strike number 1. So 2 outs and nobody on. An 0-1 count. Lovington needs to keep focused here and not let Dexter get the 2-out rally going. Oh, and Hernandez thought about it. She flinched. She did not chase. But she definitely thought about it. 1-1 count. And that is going to hit the outside corner. As the ump takes a minute to look at that, Quiroga kind of framed that a bit, but it was a good breaking ball in the outside corner. 1-2. Sabri Sanchez with a lot of spin on her ball. And that's a beautiful pitch as well. Oh, it just missed. Just missed.
I think maybe that was a give back from the pitch before.
It could have been. Sometimes umps will try to even things up like that if they think they missed one way or the other. And there's a weak grounder headed out to Morales. She picks it up, tosses over to Olguin. 4-3 for out number 3. 3 up, 3 down. No runs, no hits, no errors. Nobody left on. We're going to go to the top of the 6th inning.
Bottom of the 5th.
Bottom of the 5th, sorry. Bottom of the 5th. Bottom of the 5th with no score. That's what was blowing my mind is doesn't matter. We're going to get to the top of the 6th. Maybe we'll have some scores by Lovington to put on there. Back with more Lady Cat softball.
Western States Insurance.
Why choose Western States Insurance as your independent insurance agent? Because Western States Insurance is more than an insurance agency. They're a people agency dedicated to the insurance needs of their customers. Western States Insurance is large enough to provide the products you demand and small enough to offer you personal service.
We've got you covered. Western States Insurance.
Call 396-1318 or go by 212 North Love in Lovington.
And welcome back to Lady Wildcats Softball on Lovington Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com. 7-8-9 due up for Lovington, bottom of the order, as they try to get something cooking here in the bottom of the 5th inning. We are still scoreless in this one. Second of a doubleheader against Dexter. It was a 1-run game in the first. Lovington won 6-5. And now, here we are.
Udahata leads it off, laced a double to left her last time up, then got left stranded.
Bailey Garcia on deck, Malaya Castro in the hole, and the first pitch comes in. It's going to be a ball. Lovington got to get something going here offensively. They have only had, 2 hits in this game? I believe
3.
3 hits, that's it.
Each team with 3 hits through this one so far. Lovington, though, has been hitting Munoz hard. Unfortunately, they've been right at other players.
Right. Yep, a single, and a double. A single in the first, a single and a double in the second, and nothing since then. And this pitch is right over. It's over the plate, but low. And that's a walk, and that's the first walk issued by Munoz in this game. That puts Udahata on first and brings up Bailey Garcia, left fielder, to the plate.
Garcia got a little antsy her last time up and just kind of chopped at one, and a soft one back to Munoz, who had an easy out with her.
And a bunt, but it goes foul. She threw the bat down fairly late. But Duran charged in from third.
Coach McCraw playing a little small ball, trying to get a runner in scoring position. Not much has gotten past Miller tonight.
Just trying to move runners around. Now that Lovington has been given a gift, they've got a walk at first. A runner on, another bunt attempt, and this one is fair. And it is going to be picked up. Miller over to Miles in time, but it does move Udahata to second. So a sac bunt by Garcia. That died and was just a hair away from being a foul.
Yeah, got right down in front of the plate and then just kind of sat there and spun. Miller grabbed it, barehanded it, and fired it down, but moves the runner into scoring position, and now you've got another out to play with, and Malaya Castro at the plate. Hit it hard, but out to right her last time up.
Yeah, Lovington has hit the ball, but they haven't gotten hits. A line drive shot out to center field is caught by Nevada's. Beautifully hit, but again caught.
Right at somebody again.
Oh, boy, yeah. As Lovington has hit some long balls, two flies out to center field, a fly out to right field. I mean, they have definitely, they've only had 3 hits.
As Yogi Berra would say, hit them where they ain't.
Yeah.
Lovington hadn't done that tonight.
So a fly out to center for the second out, but we still have a runner in scoring position at second, and Anahi Quiroga, the catcher, is at the plate. She has hit 2 long fly balls out, caught by center fielder Nevadas in this game. And a snap down the third base line goes foul for strike number 1. 1-1 the count on her now. 2 outs, a runner on second. Lovington desperately needs to get at least 1 run across. And if they could, you have that feeling, if they could just get the 1 run in, it'll maybe keep rolling for them and start something. And they'd love to have a couple 3 runs, but they've got to keep the line moving right now with this batter. And Quiroga watches that go outside for ball 2. 2-1 the count. In fact, it brings Miller up out of the crouch. But she's able, a pass ball would be nice to be able to move that runner to third. And a swing and a miss, but Miller blocks it out, keeps it in front of her.
Good changeup from Munoz.
Yeah.
Had Quiroga all tied up.
Yeah, she was thinking fastball, and it just really just messed her timing all up. It was a good pitch and a good decision by Munoz. And that is going to hit. Nope, it's going to miss the outside corner as Dexter Faithful wanted the strike out of it and brings the count full on Quiroga. Morales on deck, Ellis in the hole. And a swing and a hot grounder, but it's picked up by Duran, and Duran tags Urahara on the way to third. Oh, and I thought that ball was going to get by Duran, but excellent fielding has kept Dexter in the game in the face of some what would be timely hitting by Lovington. So 5 unassisted, reaching out, tagging Urahara, and actually technically Quiroga reaches on the fielder's choice. So 4 up, 3 down, no score, and we go to the top of the 6th, top of the 5th inning.
Top of the 6th now.
Yeah, okay. I've been all messed up the last couple of at-bats, right? So top of the next inning. That's accurate, as we are still scoreless. Dexter coming up to plate. More Lady Wildcat softball on the way.
Services says many traffic fatalities may be caused by an intoxicated driver. So do yourself and your community a favor and remember the 3 C's of safety: caution, courtesy, and above all, common sense. Safe and sober driving is everyone's responsibility. That message was from Stone Oilfield Services in Lovington, a name you can trust and depend on. For quality and integrity, call 575-396-1840. From the Stone family and staff at Stone Oilfield Services.
And welcome back to Lady Wildcat softball. Oh boy, what a battle this has been. These 2 teams had a stalemate as we are going to the top of the 6th inning. And it is Dexter coming up the plate. 9-1-2 due up for them. And Lovington wanting to get outs efficiently. Dexter looking to break things open. But Lovington wants to keep them from doing that. As time is running out, we could be headed for extra innings. Lovington wants to hold them scoreless right here. A bunt, but fouled.
Aguilar has had trouble with the bunting. She took a couple of big hacks her first time up and then tried to bunt with 2 strikes, and not going to work with the spin Sanchez has on her ball, and tries to bunt again, and it kind of goes squirrely on her again.
You have to, that natural spin that Sanchez has on the ball forces you as a batter to hit it very solid and to deaden it. It makes it doubly hard to hit, to get a bunt hit.
Yeah, you got to barrel it up, and that's tough to do.
You do. You've got to hit it really square on and down and deaden that ball. It's tough. Just like that, she makes contact with it, and it spins right back to the screen for strike number 2. It's not impossible to get a bunt off of Sanchez. You just have to really work it and finesse it. You have to either have to get lucky, or you have to be pretty skilled as a bunt technician at the plate to be able to really get a good bunt off of her. And she swings away and gets just a piece of it. Ooh, that
gets
hit.
A piece of Quiroga at it, too.
That hit Quiroga. She gets up a little gingerly. And the count remains 0-2. Or no, it's 1-2, actually. 1-2 on Aguilar. Ooh, a swing and a miss. Got her with a nice rising fastball on the outside corner. And strikeout number 5 for Sabri Sanchez. Nice work. as that brings up the top of the order now. Lovington's got to really work at getting these outs in this at bat. Sanders coming up. She grounded out to the first baseman for her last time up. Fly out to the second baseman first time. So she's 0 for 2, and she fouls this one out of play behind the screen for strike 1. She's a batter who's having trouble with Sanchez, not with her speed necessarily, but with that spin. And Sanchez is good at varying her speeds and varying her pitches to keep batters a little off stride. A swing and a solid hit is going to land in right field. Castro comes under it and makes the throw in to keep it as a single, but Sanders does manage to get that solid hit and gets on first base. 1 out, 1 on. Munoz, the pitcher, up to the plate. Or are we going to have I guess that is Munoz.
Yeah, that's Munoz.
I saw the coach come out to the dugout, and I thought, uh-oh, we might have a substitute batter. So 1 out, 1 on. Scoreless in this one so far. A hit. Is that going to stay fair? No, it goes foul, as that was an inside ball. Munoz was way in front of and just picked it up and sent it sailing, but it goes foul, luckily for Lovington.
Yeah, so that had extra base and probably RBI written on it if it drops about another 1.5 feet to the right.
Mm-hmm. If it went to the fence and was hard to get, it would have been bad news for Lovington. A bunt dies, and Quiroga comes out, makes the throw in time, but it does move the runner, as Coach Duran now playing a little small ball and moving that runner with the sack bunt.
Not sure why you sack bunt with one of your best hitters,
but well, again.
Yeah, you're trying to force something, and I get it. I mean, you're trying to get pieces moving and get a mistake to happen, and it's playing the percentage. It's smart softball.
But Lovington playing very good defensively in this game. In fact, both games, and that was solidly done. Quiroga came out. That was a good bunt. It died right in front of the plate. A bunt attempt, but it was good fielding, and that is a call strike on the outside corner. So an 0-1 count on Miller with 2 outs, a runner on second, as Dexter with somebody in scoring position trying to move her around and in, and there's a hard hit ball, and Rodriguez, all she can do is dive for it and knock it down, and ends up standing up without any play left, as Sanders had already reached third and Miller was at first. And wisely, Sabry didn't come up and try to throw it anywhere. She didn't have a play left, and rather than risk a bad throw and throwing it away, she held on to it. Now 2 outs, but runners at the corners.
Now there could be a little question, although they are working on, and I think they're just checking things on Sanders' ankle there. Sanders could have gotten called for interference on that because she was right in front of Rodriguez as Rodriguez was set. Now both players have an equal right to the space, but if it interferes with the play, then it becomes an issue. But Lovington's not contesting it, so I guess we'll just have runners at the corners and see what we can do against Sanders, though, who is 2 for 2, has centered or singled to left and is singled to right in this game. At this point, I think maybe you walk her and go after Duran. Load them up, get
it's a risk
on any base.
It's a risk, but there are definitely percentages, in your favor for that as well. We'll see what happens as a call strike on the outside corner puts an 0-1 count on Sanders. 2 outs, runners at first and third, and there is good logic and there's a good argument for what you just said. We'll see what happens. A swing and a grounder to Rodriguez. She pliers it over to first, and in time, yes, in time. There is an appeal on that. There is an appeal. O'Gean really had to work the stretch all the way out to grab that throw from Sanchez at shortstop.
And the head ump says she's out.
They are going to stick with their original call and say that it was a good throw that nipped the runner 5-3 for the third out. And that means that Dexter threatened but came up empty as they left two on
And now
base.
Coach Duran's arguing with the head ump.
We will see what happens. But the ump said 3 outs, so Lady Wildcats softball on Lovington, as you know, it's
Sanchez is arguing over there, or not Sanchez. I'm sorry,
But-
Munoz is arguing from the ring
That's
with the
right.
first base umpire.
So Dexter is a little out of sorts here. The fans grumbling a little bit.
All right, well, now's a good time to tell my umpire joke.
All right,
from
so
earlier.
tell your umpire jokes.
So
and
earlier
we'll keep it right here.
Earlier this week, I saw a joke, and it was about a college coach who got thrown out of a game, I guess, last weekend. And in his press conference after the game, the coach was asked what the umpire had said to him when he threw him out. He was arguing balls and strikes, and he said, "Coach, get somewhere where I can't see you." And so the coach went and stood on home plate.
All right, that's a pretty good one.
Okay, yeah.
All right,
but-
there you go. I like it. All right, so in the top of the 6th inning, there were no runs on 2 hits, no errors, 2 left on base. And we go to the bottom of the 6th inning, still scoreless in this one, as the Lady Wildcats try to get something going offensively here.
And this will be the place to do it. You've got 2, 3, and 4 coming up. So you've got arguably three of probably your 4 best hitters coming up. You've got good speed coming to the base paths. If you're going to strike, now is the time.
And up first is going to be Honey Morales, who comes up after flying out to left field her last time up, struck out her first time. So she is 0 for 2 and due, as they say. Morales followed by Ellis and then Olguin in the hole. Bottom of the 6th inning, 0-0. Goose eggs on the scoreboard. Lovington trying to change that with this at-bat. A good game here, this second of a doubleheader at Lady Wildcat Field. First pitch comes in, a call strike just on the inside corner, and a good fastball. Morales gave it a look, but did not offer. 0-1 is the count. And a swing and a foul out of play behind the screen is going to mean strike 2. Morales does not usually look at very many balls.
She is aggressive at the plate. She tends to cut up a little bit on it. And when that happens, if you've got good spin, and Munoz obviously does, you're going to pop them up. A little hard to barrel up that way.
But Lovington's got to make their move offensively right here with this at bat. They're running out of time. Swing and a foul tip back to the screen as Morales stays alive at the plate. 0-2. Got to defend it. Got to be swinging at anything close. As Lovington needs base runners, and they need to move them around. They've got to have base runners and then timely hitting to bring at least 1 run across. A swing, and that could fall in, but it's popped out to Sanders at second base. If it had just a little more juice in it, it might have hit into shallow right field. But pop out to position 4 for out number 1, and that brings up Zimri Ellis to the plate. 1 out, nobody on. Ellis, yep, go ahead.
I was going to say 1 for 2 has one of Lovington's 3 hits. Singled back in the first and then popped out to the pitcher in the 4th.
A swing and a high fly ball. Who's going to get it? Who's calling for it? It could be trouble, but it is not, as Nevadas comes in from center field.
Actually, that was Saunders from
Oh, it
short.
was?
Yep.
Again, boy, I have trouble seeing. That's twice that she's been out there, and I just haven't seen her actually catch the ball. So, all right. So a pop out to a fly out, really, to shortstop, position 6 for out number 2. Thanks for the good eye. And that brings Jocelyn O'Geen up to the plate. Talk about being due. She is, and she watches that outside and low. Ball number 1. You know she's hungry for a hit, and she's capable of it. Swing and a foul out of play off to the right. So 1-1 the count on her now. As 2 outs, nobody on. Lovington looking to try to get a 2-out rally going right here. As if Olguin can make it on, Zabri Rodriguez behind her, and then Yaya Garcia in the hole, unless there are substitute batters. And strike two, 1-2, the count on Olguin. 2 outs, nobody on. Olguin definitely due. And Lovington running out of time. That misses high and outside for ball number 2. So Olguin with a good eye. Is this, are we headed for extra innings? I don't know. Lovington would like to not be headed to extra innings. They would, and a swing and a miss as Munoz throws a changeup, kind of floated up, stayed high. And Olguin with a strikeout. Out number 3. 3 up, 3 down, no runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on. We go to the top of the 7th inning. No score yet in this one. We'll be back with more Lady Wildcat softball.
At some point, you'll have a question or need to replace or fix something on your vehicle. Whether your vehicle is new or ancient, Lovington Auto Supply is your trusted advisor when you need dependable auto parts. Not only do they have the parts you need, they have real answers to your real automotive questions, and that help keeps your vehicle running longer and stronger. Quality parts, helpful people. Lovington Auto Supply, 217 West Avenue D in Lovington. Napa, get up and go.
Attention shoppers, Bob's Thriftway welcomes you to Lovington, New Mexico. This week you'll save big on grocery items throughout their store. Save big on produce, household items, bread products, and meats. Every week, Bob's Thriftway has big savings for their customers. Bob's Thriftway is your local hometown grocery store. So for the freshest produce, the best meats, shop Bob's Thriftway, 906 West Avenue D in Lovington.
And welcome back to Lady Wildcat softball. Top of the 7th inning. We are scoreless in this one. Wow, it's been a battle. As both teams have threatened, they've had a handful of hits apiece. No timely hitting. They've struggled a little bit. It's not a lot of errors in this one either, but no offensive production, as both those teams have put some runners on but have not had timely hitting. And that is a swing and a foul back to the screen for strike 1, as it is 5, 6, and 7 due up for Dexter. And that floats high for ball 1, high and outside to even up the count. Top of the 7th, no outs, nobody on, 1-1 count. Lovington got to really contain Dexter here, keep him scoreless. And there's a foul ball, a fly ball, long one headed down the right field line, first base line, stays foul. Castro comes over and gives it a chase. Just becomes a long strike 2. So 1-2 the count, and Duran flying out to the shortstop both times she's been at bat in this one. Sanchez in the circle for Lovington since the beginning of this one. She's got 5 strikeouts to her credit. And a foul out of play again keeps the count 1-2. Duran hanging tough at the plate. Playing third base in both games for Dexter. A swing and again a long fly ball headed out into foul territory down the first base line. Castro giving it chase. No time to get there in time, so count remains 1-2. As I'm looking at that first game, Duran had a single and a 2 RBI single and then grounded out. She went 2 for 3, did not cross the plate in that first game. And call, strike on the inside corner. Nicely done by Sanchez. A good time to throw that. So a strikeout as Duran goes down looking. 6 strikeouts for Sanchez, and that's out number 1 in the top of the 7th inning. And that's an important one. Each one of these outs going to be very important in this at-bat here as Dexter tries to put a run on. That's a weak hit down the third base, and Garcia picks it up and throws it over to Olguin. Olguin stretches and keeps it, gets it for out number 2. 5-3 in the books.
That's the second time Flores has had one almost identical to that. Nice job by Garcia. So now Nevada's up with, she's 0-2.
Yeah, popped out to the catcher her last time up, struck out her first time. Pitched the first game for Dexter. Swing and a foul out of play for strike number 1.
And Nevadas was 0 for 3 in the first game, 3 strikeouts.
So we don't want to tempt fate here.
No, I'm not going any further.
So Lovington just wants to contain each batter here, get them out, and then get out of the dugout and try to come up with 1 run.
All you gotta
to
have
win
is
this.
one.
That's right. But before they can get there, they've got to get this third out and not allow Dexter a chance to start a rally here and get anything going. So need the out, and that's a pretty pitch. Call strike on the outside corner. 0-2 the count now. So Lovington needing this final out, a swing and a foul back to stay alive at the plate. Nevadas fouls that one straight back. So protecting the plate and keeping the count at 0-2. Sanchez needs to come up with something here to slide one by Nevadas. And a swing, and that's going to be a base hit. It's going to go out to right field. Castro's got it, though. Makes the grab and the throw in. And with 2 outs, Nevadas, and 2 strikes on her, Nevadas picks one up, golfs it out into a little line drive shot into shallow right. And she's on base. And that brings up Gabrielle Hernandez, designated player to the plate. She grounded out to the second baseman her last time up, struck out her first time. She's 0 for 2. 2 outs, a runner on first. Lovington's got to have the out. Swing and a foul back out of play for strike 1. So 0-1 count. Here, top of the 7th inning. As we had a good game, the first one, a 1-run win for Lovington. And this is a little weak swing. And pick up goes, it dribbles out to the mound, or the circle rather, and Sanchez picks it up and fires over to first. So a little weak swing, accidental contact really with the ball. Sends it back to the circle, 1-3 in the books for third out. So 4 up, 3 down as Dexter gets no runs on 1 hit, no errors, 1 left on base. And we go to the bottom of the 7th inning. Lovington's got to come up with a run or we go into extra innings. We'll be back with more Lady Wildcat softball coming up.
Easier way to manage your Lee County Electric account. It is called Smart Hub. Now you can pay your bill anywhere, anytime with 24-hour access to your account. It is free and simple to use. Just search for the Smart Hub app on your cell phone or device and download the free app, or go to our website at lcecnet.com and look for the Smart Hub logo to view your account or pay your bill online. Managing your Lee County Electric account conveniently and securely with Smart Hub. Lee County Electric, owned by those we serve.
Lovington Schools proudly supports their athletic teams and wants to encourage all teachers, students, and staff to keep pressing on. Wildcats, you are winners on and off of the court. Lovington Municipal Schools are proud of holding the utmost and highest standards. Go out there and be proud to be part of the Big Blue.
It's time. It's time for Lovington. They need to score 1 run to win this game. If they can score 1 run, they win 1-0. If they can't, then we go to extra innings, TJ.
Well, and they've got the person that could end it with 1 swing of the bat, Zabri Rodriguez, to the plate. She's got the power. If Munoz hangs anything, I would expect Zabri to be very aggressive at the plate. Reached via an error her last time up, but if she can catch one now, seeing Munoz now for the 3rd time, could end it with 1 swing.
So it is Rodriguez, Garcia, and Urahara in order, and the first pitch comes in at the ball. 1-0, the count on Rodriguez. And that's going to be
a pitch to swing at.
It was a call strike, and that evens the count up at 1-1 as Rodriguez reached on an error her last time up, popped out to the shortstop, and this is a pop. It could be trouble, but coming over from right field, Flores makes the grab, calls off Nevadas, calls off the second baseman, Sanders, who went out to try to help as well, and a fly out to right field for 1 out brings Yaya Garcia to the plate. Yaya grounded out to the second baseman her last time up. She had a single and got stranded her first time up. She's 1 for 2 in this game. 1 out, nobody on. Lovington needs 1 run to win it. Got to find a way to get 1 run, either a home run, piece together, a Frankenstein, a run across. That comes in a little outside and high for ball 1. However you can get it, Lovington needs it to win this game. Otherwise, we go for extra innings. A high fly ball headed out to right field, and coming under it is Flores. So Yaya Garcia gives it a ride and a try, but it's a second back-to-back flyouts to right field for 2 outs. And now Daphne Udahara to the plate. She walked, got thrown out, and then, let's see, hit a double and got stranded her first time up. She's 1 for 2 in the game and hits it, or actually 1 for 1 because it's a walk, so it doesn't count as a plate appearance. Is that right?
Correct.
Yep. And she fouls the first one back to the screen for out number.
A plate appearance, but not an at-bat.
Right. Plate appearance, but it doesn't count as far as when you say 1 for 1, 1 for 1, 0 for 1. And a second tip back to the screen for strike number 2. 2 outs, nobody on. 0-2 the count on Daphne Udahara. Lovington looking for just 1 run. 1 run to try to win this here in the bottom of the 7th.
Of course, to get a run, you got to get a base runner.
That's right. And that misses outside. Miller tried to frame that up for the ump, but he didn't buy that one. 1-2 the count. Again, 1 run to win it. And that is gonna, yep, it's a call. Strike on the outside corner. And we're going to extra innings. Top of the 8th coming up as Lady Wildcats softball on Lovington Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com coming up.
At Lovington Schools, log on to lovingtonschools.net and
Eunice Pump and Supply has been around for over 30 years and is excited to continue their services to the community. They take pride in their employees and their hard work and dedication, and most importantly, take pride in the youth of Lee County. Eunice Pump and Supply is a proud supporter of all Lee County athletics and academics. Eunice Pump and Supply, 1310 Avenue O in Eunice, another proud supporter of Lee County athletics.
And welcome back to Lady Wildcat softball in the bottom of the 7th inning. No runs on no hits, no errors, nobody left on base. It was 3 up, 3 down, and we remain scoreless, 0-0 right here. Extra innings time.
And of course, don't forget the extra innings rule now, and it's the same in high school it is in college. I believe we will start with a runner on the base pass, so it should be Gabby Hernandez going out to run the bases with Aguilar leading things off.
Yeah, Aguilar, it's 9-1-2 due up. And the rule is whoever was out the last, was the last batter previously, would go out and run.
And we'll be at second base, so
That's
it
right.
automatically starts with the runner in scoring position. Lovington will have that same
Opportunity.
advantage in the bottom
That's
of
right.
the 8th.
It is not sudden death. Each team will get a chance to bat.
And we'll keep going until somebody wins
Exactly. So top of the 8th inning, a runner on second for Dexter, and at the plate is Isabella Aguilar. Struck out her last time up and had a bunt fouled out her first time up. She does bunt, it goes to the circle. Sanchez picks it up and makes the throw over to first, but it does move the runner over to third. So extra innings, top of the 8th, 1 out as Aguilar with a sac bunt. And that moves the runner over to third in scoring position, but 1 out. As Lovington just trying to contain and try to keep Dexter from scoring. Whatever Dexter scores, they must match or beat. And a hard shot to second base as Morales lays out, and just all she can do is knock it down, and it rolls off, and that scores the runner. And now it's 1-0. Dexter leading.
Hit hard, and Morales had to lean out for it. Got the
It's
glove on it. It's an
infield single.
RBI single.
Definitely.
But everything Morales could do just to knock that one down. But Dexter breaks the tie here in the top of the 8th.
And 1 runner on now. And that is going to be a call. Strike on the outside corner. Good pitch from Sanchez. 0-1 count, 1 out, a runner on first. 0-1 count, Miller on deck, Sanders in the hole. And a swing and a high fly ball headed out to right field, right at Castro, and Castro catches it and then makes the throw in to keep Sanders at first. So a nice catch, fly out to right field by Castro for the second out. Now Lovington just needs to get the third out, try to do that without giving up any more runs, because whatever Dexter scores, they must match or beat. Match it to tie it and keep the extra innings going, or 1 run more to win it. A swing and a high fly ball is deep center, and it's over the fence. It's a 2-run home run for Maddie Miller, and that puts Dexter up 3-0.
No doubter, as that one was out of here in a hurry to dead center field. So now Lovington with even more work to do, and they've still got to get around Hannah Sanders.
And they've, of course, 3 runs across in this at bat, 2 outs, and Hannah Sanders, the cleanup hitter, to the plate. Lovington trailing 3-0. Remember, they will get a chance to bat, but they must equal whatever Dexter puts on the board to keep the game going, or score 1 run more to win. And a good pitch, beautiful, as Sanchez showing a lot of poise, not getting rattled by the turn of events. And boy, it's tough to come back and throw a strike when you get somebody who gets a home run off of you, when they hit a dinger off of you. Usually makes you mad. And there's another hit. It's going to find its way out to right field. A grounder with eyes gets by Morales, and Castro sends it in. But Dexter stays alive with Sanders hitting a single and on first base. So 2 runs across, 2 outs, a runner on first, and now Duran to the plate for Dexter. Struck out her last time up. Hits a grounder to shortstop. Rodriguez gets it, flips it over to second. So 6-4 for the third out, but not before Dexter puts 3 runs across. So Lovington's got to come up with 3 runs to keep the game going, or 4 to win it. We'll be back with more Lady Wildcat softball coming up on Lovington Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com.
Lovington Wildcat fans, are you ready for the battle? Battle Energy is ready to take the court with the Cats. For all your BOP nipple-ups and BOP testing, call Battle Energy. Battle Energy is also providing safety training, no matter where you need it. Battle does on-site or mobile training. Call today at 575-942-9472 for the company that's ready to go to battle with you. Battle Energy proudly supports all Lovington and Lee County athletics.
When it comes to your hard-earned money, selecting the right bank is vital. Hi, I'm David Campbell, president of First American Bank in Lovington. First American Bank in Lovington is part of this community. So bank with trusted partners you know, and trusted partners that are part of this area we call home. First American Bank offers all the advantages big corporate banks do, and we do our banking with hometown support and commitment. Choose First American Bank, 19 West Washington in Lovington. We want to earn your trust, then earn your business.
In the top of the 8th inning, Dexter put 3 runs across on 3 hits. There were no errors, 1 left on base. We go to the bottom of the 8th inning, and Dexter is leading this one 3-0. This at-bat for Lovington will start like Dexter's, with a runner out on second base. That should be Urahara.
Yes, it will
out
be.
of there. So Urahara is on second. And that brings Bailey Garcia to the plate. It'll be Garcia.
Should be Urahara, but I think it's Hernandez.
Oh, Hernandez. Okay. So Hernandez will pinch run. And Bailey Garcia to the plate. Castro on deck. And then top of the order, Quiroga, if there are no substitutions. So Garcia coming to the plate. Bottom of the 8th inning. Lovington trailing 3-0. They've got to have 3 to stay in the game, 4 to win it. First pitch is outside for ball 1.
And now you need to be a little bit patient. Your key here is you've got to move the runner, and you've got to keep outs to work with. Don't be swinging for the fences.
Swing and a grounder headed right to Hannah Sanders. She picks it up, fires to first. It does move the runner, Hernandez, over to third, but it is an out. So 6-3 for the first out. And that brings Malaya Castro to the plate. Malaya had one of those must-hit at-bats off the bench in the first game, and she did her job. She has had 2 long fly balls to center and left in this one. Takes a crack at it, and it goes out of play off to the right for strike 1.
And she stepped back on that one. She opened up, and that's what helped to get that one on the end of the bat and shoot it out. If she'd have stepped straight into it, probably has another hard hit somewhere towards the middle.
So 0-1 count. Runner on third. A swing and another foul back out of play for strike 2. Lovington under the gun. They must get 3 runs across in this at bat to tie it, 4 to win it. And the ball goes out of play. I think they're out of balls. I think he's looking.
Waiting on some new ones to come in.
Yeah.
Please return all foul balls to the dugout.
Right. As a couple of them do come in. So he's got one goes to the pitcher and one goes in his bucket, his little bag on his hip, and another one to spare. So now we've got some to keep this at-bat going for Lovington. Castro steps into it, 0-2 count. Oh, and that is going to miss up. In fact, it looked like it was coming inside. Castro ducked. It ended up breaking back over the plate. But stays high for ball 1. 1-2 the count. And that misses. In fact, much more than that, and Miller would have had to chase, and it could have meant a run home for Lovington. As it was, it's just outside for ball 2. 2-2 the count, a runner on third. Oh, swing and a miss as Castro. Oh, and she does, of course, she swung and missed, so the throw goes down to first base, but she is out for out number 2.
Now batting, senior number 2,
And Lovington down to their final batter, at least Quiroga. She could get things going. It might not be the final batter, but they have 2 outs, and each batter has got to do their job. A high fly ball headed out to center field. Nevada's coming under it, and it's dropped.
Didn't get to it.
Yeah, just really couldn't get. I don't think she actually got a glove on it, right? She was lunging for it. Yeah,
RBI single.
She was lunging for it, so no error on that. Quiroga gets an RBI single out of the deal, and that's a run, 3-1.
So now you just need to settle in, keep the line moving. Don't try to be the hero here. Just do your job and move on.
And that's a call strike right over the plate as Quiroga on first base. And Morales at the plate. 2 outs, a runner on. 3-1 is the score. Lovington needs 2 more to tie it, 3 to win it. A line drive shot into left field will be a single for Morales and moves Quiroga over in scoring position to second base. Morales on first, and Lovington still alive.
Aguilar knocked that one down. It looked like that Quiroga momentarily thought about taking off, but Aguilar got to it quickly. And Coach McCrum was like, stay there. We can't risk it here.
Right. So 2 outs, but 2 runners on, and the potential winning run at the plate right now. It's Zimri Ellis. And Ellis hits at the first one she sees, fouls it off out of play to the right for strike 1. 0-1 the count. As wow, we had a good game in the first one, and this has been a barn burner extra innings game here in the second of this doubleheader with Dexter. A swing and a grounder knocked down and then tossed over to third, and they say they got her. So trying to slide in and beat the tag on third base, but she was not able to do it. So wow, Quiroga is thrown out at third for the 3rd out, and Lovington loses this one. Wow, what a good game, though. 3-1, your final score, with that 3rd out coming on the force. The force on third base meant that the tag was not necessary. She just had to beat her to the bag, and they did. So Quiroga thrown out for the 3rd out, and that ends the threat by Lovington. Boy, they give it a good shot. They score 1 run in this inning on 2 hits. There were no errors and 2 left on base because technically Ellis reached on a fielder's choice.
That is correct.
So 2 runners left on. Wow, what a game. 3-1 the final score. So Lovington and Dexter split the doubleheader. Lovington winning the first one 6-5 and losing the second one 3-1. So Lovington is 11-5 on this season right now, and 11-1 is where Dexter is in their season. So a couple of really good games, and I guess we could take a break, or I could just let you go through the you kept the line as if you want to do the wrap-up, or we can take a break and come back and wrap it up in a minute or two.
Yeah,
you want
we
to
can
do
go
that?
ahead and wrap it. Yep.
Okay, wrap it.
Final line in this one for the victorious Lady Demons of Dexter. They get 3 runs on 9 hits. They commit 1 error, and they leave 6 runners out on the base paths. For your Lovington Lady Cats, they have 1 run on 5 hits, 1 error committed, and they also leave 6 stranded. For Dexter, the winning pitcher is Daniela Munoz. She goes the entire distance, strikes out 4 in the victory, and looks like she only walked 1 in that one, so goes the whole way and puts up just 1 earned run. The the loss for the Lady Cats, of course, going in the column, and you hate to put an extra inning loss in anybody's column, but Sabri Sanchez goes the whole way, takes the loss in this one. She had a pretty good game, 6 strikeouts in the ball game, and if I'm not mistaken, she didn't walk anybody.
No walks and no hit by pitches. So
no walks, so she didn't give up
6
many
strikeouts.
freebie bases.
No,
but
she didn't.
At the end, the Lovington Bats just not able to come through when they needed. They hit Munoz hard, but unfortunately right at Demon players.
Didn't get a lot of hits, and they couldn't. Then they didn't get timely hit him to bring him around in time to save this game. So 3-1 final score. Still very well played. Both of these teams deserve recognition for playing very well in both of these games
I
here.
feel sorry for everybody else in 3A. I'm just going to put it that way.
Yeah, Dexter, very solid team, and Lovington proving why they are a very solid team in 4A as well. So good games tonight. A pleasure to call softball that's this good. And, congratulations to both teams. Dexter, safe travels back to their homes tonight. And, of course, we'll be back in action as, Lovington, you'll be here on Friday night as there's a makeup game against Roswell, just a single game at 7 o'clock here at Lady Wildcat Field for the Lady Cats.
And we'll have Wildcat baseball on Thursday night
That's
against
right.
Eunice. So.
And so that's coming up. Baseball Thursday, more Lovington softball Friday. So we just watch our Facebook and social media posts on game times, places, links to be able to watch and listen, and to not only Lovington but the rest of our Lee County teams in action this week. And again, thank you. Good job from TJ Miracle tonight, and as always. And thank you very much, Evie Stuber, for monitoring video and audio. I'm Dawn Morgan saying so long. Lovington wins the first one 6-5, loses the second one 3-1, and we'll have more baseball and softball action coming up on Lovington Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com. Good night.